Good evening, Sunday night. Good evening, Sunday night. Oh my gosh, what'd you guys think of that music? Players, what'd you
Badass.
think of that new intro? Isn't that
Awesome.
So
badass?
good.
Man,
Beautiful.
before time, he named that song Barovian Mists. Barovian
Very
Mists
apt.
by Before
That's
Time.
really
I
cool.
love it. I love it. I agree, Fluffy. Fucking awesome. It is just phenomenal. There's Duke with Duke, what's going on with the laundry, man?
I'm not gonna lie, I was just half a second worried.
Don't stand up.
Must stay seated. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh man, it's been a good week. We all gotten some breaks and everything, and here we are. It's yesterday was a little rough, but it's the start of a new week, y'all. It is Sunday night here in Barovia. It is man, it's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to this week. Got the new music and everything. Trey, what's going on with you? Anything new, sir? I hear you've been doing a lot of racing. Your legs get tired
Um.
yet?
Oh yeah. Basically, last week we just had three horses run. All of them got second. This week we have the guy that I've been taking care of the horse, and I have 25% of stakes in.
Mm-hmm.
He's running on Thursday, so hopefully he wins, and that should net me close to $1,000.
Nice, nice, nice. Morgan,
Good. I was gonna say I'm glad my
how's
boss gets back from his suspension.
um? Okay, that was random, Trey.
All right.
Morgan,
Gee.
what? Yeah, how you doing, man? How's ranch life?
Ranch
We'll
life's
go
going
from
good.
racing horses to stock.
Yeah, that's perfect. They're still eating on their own, so just as long as they're not over pestering the neighbors, we're fine.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. So far, the
Man,
grass is still greener on this side of the fence.
Yeah, grass is green on this side of the fence. Speaking of this side of the fence, Duke, how we doing with laundry? You
Oh,
didn't have to
laundry's
hang
done by
anything up
noon.
on the fence, did you?
No, no. I got it all done. All my chores done by noon.
Yeah.
To relax a little bit today. Got some new fish for the aquarium.
Nice.
Having an all right
Nice.
day.
All right. Jasmine, how's Brazil?
It is.
What?
Yeah, that's
Yeah?
that's just that.
No,
It
no,
is.
we're not happy with Brazil, huh? No.
We're usually not happy straight up. So
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a huge cup. Is that coffee cup that you made just a second ago?
yeah,
Do you even need a pot when you use that cup? I mean, do you just like put that under the maker and do you have small hands
um,
or is that a huge cup?
I don't think my hands are small, but it is a huge cup.
Okay.
It
Okay.
is like my cell phone cup.
Okay. Okay.
That's a pretty big cup.
Yeah,
Lana,
that's a
stop.
pretty big cup. That's a pretty big cup.
It gives me
Pidge,
zero reference.
we're online. What's up? I'm live. Like live. Okay, that's fine. That works. Oh, not in the house. Okay. Yes, that's fine. Backyard. Love you. Bye. Okay.
Fireworks?
No, that's fine. Pidge.
Oh,
Same hotel. I hear you get to go home next week.
I do. I do. I'm excited.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Any good digs while you're there? Anything cool? No?
No? I mean, wait, I got a clown.
You cut out. I don't know what you said. You got a what?
I got a new stuffed animal. He's a little clown. So
Okay.
Oh,
He's adorable.
keep him around. He's gonna be my good luck charm today.
What's his
hopefully.
name?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
I've been leaning towards Paul, but I need to get to know him a little better, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Don't lick him. He
Okay.
tastes funny.
I would say name him Strahd. I would say name him Strahd.
Strahd!
I don't know. If
Wait, but then he might be good luck for us. Be good luck for SETI.
Even when
Cat,
his head turns in the middle of the night.
how we doing? We doing good?
Not bad. I had to go grocery
bad.
shopping today. That's never any fun.
No, that's a
That's a
huge
big cup.
too. Jeez.
Yeah. Caffeine.
Okay. Got caffeine.
Cheers.
How's Cowboy? How's Spike?
Cowboy's freezing. We had to put him in a jacket. I don't know where he is right now. So if you
Okay.
see him, he'll have a jacket on.
Okay.
It got cold
Does he like
here.
It
He
got
loves his
cold?
jackets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about 59 here today.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Cold. It's shorts weather.
Well, it was just like I think 89, 90 last week. So
Yeah.
it went cold.
It dropped a lot because
Yeah.
you're in the PNW too, right?
No, I'm
No.
Northern Nevada.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah. So
I
a
left-
little
I
bit
left-
farther.
I left Missing for last because Missing has two new things. One is Mulder. Is that who you're watching right now, or is it Lana or Bill?
It's Lana. Mulder is not allowed down here because I can't trust him to hold it for 2 hours at a time.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Pretty good, but like there's no quick exit from the basement.
Was Mr. Mirror just there a second ago?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I just saw something on your right side that I didn't know if it was. Yeah,
I think it was a curtain shifting or
just a
something.
curtain
Oh,
shifting or something.
I bet it was. Lana walked behind me and hit the curtain.
Okay, gotcha. But you have something else new too. Are we debuting it right now, or do you want to wait until the game?
No, we can't. I don't know how often it's going to come up in the game tonight.
Okay,
So.
go for it. This is awesome,
I would
y'all.
like to introduce chat and everybody else to Flicker Sprocket.
He's so cool.
He's
That
got
is
little
so
wings and he's got his little feet that are super cute. So,
I
yeah,
love
so now,
the rainbowing color.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, they had a copper one, and I just thought this one was way prettier, and it just seemed more like what Alicia would build.
I agree. That is. Flicker Sprocket is
Pretty.
adorable.
yes.
Mhm.
So, new Pride and Joy,
It's
and
awesome.
he'll be around for Sundays now.
That's awesome. That is
So
awesome.
excited.
You guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Anybody want to give a recap?
I think I can. Let me find the.
Good in Flicker Sprocket's voice.
As soon as I find one, I will.
You had to also move the jaw up and down.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't move the jaw with one hand. Like it's just a little awkward with how he's built.
I think that's a valid reason.
All right, so last time we were here, Talon and Kurz went into Blinsky's and bought a small umbrella from Blinsky's himself, who was very insistent on buying Flicker Sprocket. But Kurz managed to extricate themselves from that situation. So you guys are mean to me. They got the small umbrella, they got some paints, and they wanted a spyglass for Kurz, but we're going to have to circle back to that because in exchange for the spyglass, Blinsky wants to meet Alicia and maybe get the blueprints for Flicker Sprocket. On the other side of town at Muckins, we settled on a dress. They promised that they were going to do everything they can to have it done by morning, but the only thing that was going to be guaranteed to be perfect would be Joe's dress. They're going to do final fittings and stuff on us when we go back to pick up all the clothes. See, Joe goes and gets her perfume, and Belivar and Svid convince Yesmith to come to the tavern in the evening. Let's see. Kurz and Talon have a conversation about the raven that was killed earlier. As they make their way to the Blue Water Inn. Belivar and Svid circle back and try to find the girls that went shopping. When they get to the Blue Water, Rictavio and Kurz have a lovely conversation while Talon talks to Erwin. Erwin still claims that there's no involvement on his part in the disappearance of the gem. They do mention that there are some fields that tend to produce really, really well around here, but he has nothing to do with them. Kurz brings Rictavio a drink, and they continue their very nice heart-to-heart. Belivar and Svid do find the girls, and they kind of herd everybody towards the Blue Water. We all reconvene in the tavern. Everybody's caught up on the exchanges of the day. Rictavio speaks to all of us, and then in turn, we get to finally meet Van Richten and go over plans for the future. He kind of sizes us all up. He meets the new kids and says that he's been waiting on a group that can help him kill Strahd. We introduced Sheva and how they came to be here and why they're with us. And he reveals that he has actually met and sketched Dragonborn that look a lot like Sheva. We end with him recommending that we not make plans in public anymore. He suggests that we find his tower, Madame Eva's tent, or Casimir's hut. And Svid recommends that we can go to Casimir to help get a plan together. That's where we ended.
Okay. Anywhere anyone wants to pick up particularly, or are we going to pick up in the tavern itself?
I think we left off in the tavern, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were still in the tavern.
Okay. I didn't know if there was anything that anyone needed to flash back to before we got to that. So, as you're all sitting around the table, Rictavio's sitting there with you. Van Richten. He still looks like Rictavio, but under hushed tone, he will speak of Van Richten. Anytime one of the winches comes by, or if Elvire comes by, not Elvire, Erwin comes by, he will slip back into his Rictavia voice and being loud and obnoxiously exciting. And when they walk away, he goes right back into Van Richten. After a little while, though, you all do see Calindriel come walking into the tavern. She sees Belivar with the group of you and comes walking up towards your table, kind of scans the table and goes, okay, Belivar, you asked me to come here for dinner to talk, to meet I do not see Yesmith, so what exactly are your plans, Belivar?
Well, I believe he is finishing up in the forge. So he should be here shortly. And I believe you also wanted to hear my tale of the different Velaki that I was in at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't you also have curiosity on other things besides the... He's like pausing because he wants to speak his mind of Yasmith's stubborn nature. Like,
Offer her a seat.
but if you want, you can join us here at the table.
Kurz, did you say that out loud?
Yes, kind of trying to be sly, but yeah.
Subtle.
Kurz, thank you very much.
I only
Seeing
said
as how-
what Villamor was thinking.
Were there 2 chairs available or 3 chairs available? I don't remember if you had a third person showing up.
I think there were just 2, but we asked for a third chair.
Okay. She will sit down in one of them, and unfortunately for her, all 3 are with their back towards the door. So she sits down. Okay. So I haven't really met any of you before, but I am Calindriel. I guess you would say I'm the good elf of Velaki. The bad ones have been taken care of, other than the female that's down below. She sees the little gnome Alicia kind of get up and walk away with Flicker Sprocket on her shoulder, and she goes, "The little lady's room, I assume. That is an adorable little creature on her shoulder.
It is not for sale."
I would never assume such a cute little thing. Excuse me, ma'am, what is its name?"
This is Flicker Sprocket.
Flicker Sprocket. Flicker Sprocket is definitely adorable.
Thanks.
Did you build that yourself, or did you find it?
My dad helped me.
That is an adorable little creation. Dude, no! Stop it! He has torn that bed up so bad.
Oh,
That's why you
still?
can't. No. That's why Mom said you don't get a new one. No. That's bad. And when I yell at him to stop, he does stop. I still love
For a minute,
him.
I thought Calandra was saying that to the dwarf.
Lindrio would not say dude.
We don't know what that bed talks like.
No, we are not getting a redeem for a new tank bed.
Unless you're gonna pay for it.
Right. He already got new treats this week, even though he doesn't deserve them for tearing up his bed.
Boiled.
But she looks around the group of you after talking to Alicia about Flicker Sprocket. So,
Do you want to see what he can do?
Sure. What can he do?
Okay, so he's gonna like hover, and he's gonna breathe on Alicia's face, and then she's gonna stand up like the shimmery breath, and she's gonna stand up, and she's gonna like fly around the table once.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay, that is interesting. And how often is Flicker Sprocket capable of doing that?
Every day, but I can make him do other stuff too. It just depends on how much I feed him in the morning.
I see. So, what exactly? How are you feeding him magic?
Well, I don't know. We just sit and talk, and I get a little ball of magic in my hand, and he eats it. He
Interesting.
glows for a little bit, and he lights up, and flicker sprocket will flicker, and then he seems really happy for the day.
You gnomes are ingenious. You
Now,
really
can
do
he
take magic to a whole new level.
now can he take it from anyone?
I think so. My little brother used to feed him sometimes,
Huh.
Let's
but he
try that
has to
one
eat
day.
every day.
Let's
Okay.
try that one. Let's try that tomorrow.
Okay.
See how he takes my shadow sorcery
Yeah, we'll see how he does with somebody else feeding him.
and what it does.
So, Talon and Kurz, you have you have gathered quite a group here.
Yes, we have.
Not that we should talk about it openly, but have you started making plans?
We have a few ideas. May we ask how your guys' group assembled and what what information did you learn before you actually took on this challenge? Or were you like the dwarf and, you know, ready for death? The gods are waiting. I feel like you would have done more research than the dwarf.
So, hold on. There, he did it before I could get to it. Well, the dwarf, Yesmith, it was he and his brother, my brother and I, and we had a human friend with us. The human was quite nimble, quite quick on his feet, and also with word of mouth. Um, he could pick almost any lock. We'd been together for several years, the group of us. Um, it's a long story how we met, but the point is that we'd been together for a while. And one night, as we were all at a little tavern in a town called Apple Creek, we all left the tavern to head out, find new adventure. It was a foggy evening. That's how we found ourselves here. We ended up, as a group, we walked through the mist. We later learned that Strahd would do things like that once in a while. Sometimes he'd pull individuals, sometimes he'd pull pairs. Every great once in a while, he'd pull a whole group in, just to see if a whole group was any better than individuals grouping up. And it was almost always 5 individuals or 5 in a group. So we arrived on the eastern side of Barovia. We came in. We met the Burgermeister at the time. I mean, this was several hundred years ago, and we tried to help the little village as much we could. They told us about the problem of the vampire on the hill, and we never even made it to Vallaki. Who'd we lose? What did Flicker Sprocket do?
Listen.
Messing
Said-
with
Discord's
Uh,
messing up.
Everybody's acting up.
Yeah, Discord's misbehaving.
Um, so we decided we would dispatch the vampire. We'd never even gone. We never saw that windmill. We never saw Vallaki. We never saw Varese. We didn't see the big castle on the hill of Argynvost. There were several other little villages at that time that we never even went to. We arrived in Barovia, and we heard about this vampire that was giving them trouble, giving them grief. And we, having dispatched other evils, I mean, we once killed a beholder as a group. We knew what we were doing. We had faced villains before. We'd faced monsters. We knew how to save a town. So we went right to the castle without even investigating, without even learning more, without doing anything. We were experienced. We weren't new. We weren't fresh out of the academy, or, you know, we'd been around for a while. And we went up there to kill the vampire. It got pretty ugly pretty quick. My brother was a healer, and Yasmin's brother was fierce. That man charged in there with his hammer and just started wailing on Strahd. For a second there, I thought maybe he'd lost a tooth. But it was just spit that flew out of his mouth. His brother dropped first, and my brother went to go try to heal his brother, and as he started doing his healing magic, Strahd countered it. We'd never fought somebody who would counter healing. It was an unwritten rule. You don't do that. You don't do that. You don't counter heal.
Yeah.
Strahd doesn't play by the rules.
He doesn't play by the rules.
That is cruel and unusual.
He took out my brother next. And just then, Drake, that was our human friend, jumped Strahd from behind. He'd snuck up behind Strahd invisible. Or at least we thought he'd snuck up behind Strahd invisible. Because as he leapt with his dagger out, Strahd spun and caught him by the throat. And then slowly turned to us as Drake just kept stabbing him in the shoulder and the arm. Strahd turned to look at us, laughing, holding Drake up in the air, slowly crushing his throat. And then dropped his body at his feet. Yasmith screamed out and charged. And that's when I did Dimension Door. I Misty stepped right up to Yasmith, grabbed him by the back of his collar, and Dimension Doored away. It was over before it even began. Yasmith and I would talk every once in a while. He cursed me for the first several turns of the hourglass. We eventually separated. I found my way here. At the time, the Burgermeister, his name was Yolav. He was Vargas's great-grandfather. He said I could go ahead and open a small shop. Vallaki wasn't massive. The walls were still being built. I figured it was going to be a good safe haven, and I would just live out the rest of my life here. And then Yasmith came in. Almost like as the walls were being finished, he waited until that last beam was being put up to come to the front gate. And in Yasmith's style, he just walked in, pointed to a building, and said, "That will be my shop." And started making horseshoes and nails, and immediately proved himself useful to the entire town. He was good at that. He was good at always being useful. He always got the job done. But I knew that he couldn't do it alone. That's why I teleported us out of there. I didn't even see any blood on Strahd after his brother had been wailing on him. He wasn't even bloodied. Through the years, other groups have came and other groups have gone. I try to give them whatever knowledge I can. I try to warn them not to go.
Alan's gonna pull out his notebook and he'll scribble down some stuff. Is she sitting by Van Richten?
Oh, somebody
sit
got
across
to.
from him.
He's gonna scribble down, what have you learned about the Amber Temple? And flip it around and kind of slide it over with his quill.
She writes back down on the piece of paper. on the parchment, just that that's where he got the power. And slides it back to you.
He'll ask her, did anybody speak of it 100 years ago?
She nods her head. And she'll look over towards Savid and look back at you. His leader.
Isn't that the guy's tent we're supposed to go look at?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So I told you my tale. But I want to know yours. Belivar, you said you're not even from this Vallaki.
No.
You said one of the other ones. Which of you is Joe? You said Joe is not from here either.
Not
But is
this
from
Balaki.
here. Right. That is... I understand the concept. I don't understand the why. I don't understand why he would allow such a thing. If he was even allowing it.
I believe powers above him were able to break through and manipulate, I think would be the best term. Because the Vallaki I was in was war-torn. Partially because the group I was with triggered riots, revolt, and it was war-torn. I wasn't there long enough to fully grasp how big of a war-torn issue it was, because as we were starting to right our wrongs, so to speak, that's when something happened, and I ended up with these fine folk.
I remember strange happenings. It was about a week or so ago, if I'm right.
Maybe two.
The folds of reality, they did not seem to hold true. There were several strange things happening. Joe, what of your home? What was it like?
Well, I didn't get out quite so much, but it wasn't like the weather and everything isn't much different than here. We also had a Strahd, but my Velaki hated outsiders, and my family and I were outsiders, so I didn't go into town much, and besides to take what I needed.
I see.
But there were definitely those that were trying their best to battle against Strahd.
I see. Now, Alicia, you said your name's Alicia, yes? You're not from Barovia or Verlaki.
No, I'm from High Stones.
High Stones. I see.
At the High Stones.
Those are High Stones. Those are High Stones. And do you know how you got here or anything?
They, and she kind of glances at Talon. They told me that I must have just come through the mists. I was walking through a section of forest that I haven't visited in a long time, and looking for anything new. And I walked around for most of a day, and right before I decided to make camp, I found these really big stones that had all kinds of really interesting carvings that I hadn't seen before. And I definitely hadn't seen the glade before. So I stopped and I set up my journaling and my sketching on top of one of them. And after 5 or 6 hours, a wagon pulled up on, I didn't even see the road there, but 2 wagons pulled up. And that's when I met the group here. So I thought it would be fun to hang out with new friends for a day or two, but I can't go back.
Fun. It would be fun to hang out with new friends for a while. I completely and totally. You are definitely a gnome. It would be fun to hang out with new friends for a while. Yes. And have they given you the fun and excitement that you expected?
Some of them are really easy to prank, and that's fun.
I can imagine.
And I made friends at the Abbey, too. I've met lots of new people here.
I see. I've heard stories about the Abbey. It is in good shape now. It is.
I'll still need a lot of work.
And you. Another red-headed elf. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn. It is a pleasure to meet you, Gwendolyn. I've seen a few red-headed elves come through. You weren't by any chance born here originally?
No.
Years ago, I met a younger red-headed elf who her parents had actually taken up in Berez before it was a swamp. And I met them a couple times. They were good people, but when the child was born, they realized that they had to get out of Berez. Because it was determined that their child had the soul of Tatiana's little sister in her.
What
See,
that be?
her little sister. Tatiana's little sister, what was that girl's name? I believe it was, don't quote me, it could have been, I think, Katerina. I would have to check my notes. I could have sworn, no, it was an S name. I will check my notes. I will get back to you.
Avita?
No, not Wikipedia.
I was making...
No.
No, I was making a joke of saying Savita. That was the first name that popped in my head.
So, how did you get here, Gwendolyn? What brought you into our fun times
I
with
was,
Alicia?
oh yes, very fun. I was following a trail of a wounded animal. It seemed like it was a doe. And suddenly I was in Kresk.
Hmm. What doesn't make
I,
sense is, throughout all of these hundreds of years that I've been here, I've seen many groups come and go. I have seen people die trying to attack Strahd. But until this time, everyone always showed up within the first couple days of Havana, the first month of the year of Hectorva.
mm,
And
I'm sorry I'm late.
no, that I don't understand why the mists have opened up, or what has caused the mists to open up and allow multiple entries. And I really believe it has to go back to the events that happened a few weeks ago. That something changed. I have not seen my wife since Friday night. Uno momento, por favor.
You
Your
take your
beat.
time.
You can't show that.
You need to turn off your camera, please.
Terms and conditions. Terms and
Oh,
conditions.
Bow. Wow, wow.
lag.
Yeah. Woohoo!
Also, hello, Mama Senny.
Oh, they said also hello, Mama Sunny. Hi.
Viewership just doubled.
Abel.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Abel. Just so you know, I don't know if you heard me say it. I hadn't seen my wife since Friday night. So, um,
Oh shit, Seti.
they said hi.
We love you.
They love you.
Yeah,
She said
yeah.
she loves you more.
Aw.
Aw.
Yeah. Usually that's for me, but I mean, clearly she loves you guys more. Anyway, I don't understand what happened. It doesn't make sense. It has to be something to do with the thinning of the veil, the events that occurred within the last couple of weeks. I know it has nothing to do with what happened many years ago, but you know how rare unicorns are?
In the
You know what's,
Shadowville, yes.
you know what's almost as rare as a unicorn?
The silly hat on his head. Oh, sorry.
Homemade toffee.
I
That's almost as rare as unicorns.
have so much worse I was gonna say, but I'll
That,
behave.
and I apologize for saying that. Your breed of dragonborn, very rare.
That's Shiva kind of looks at Van Richten and is like, "That's what I've gathered." So, very I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what to say about that.
It is good to see that you are free. I must admit, I did not believe you were real.
Like, you thought that he was lying, or
I thought it was a fever dream.
A drunken illusion?
I don't think I'm a
Maybe.
dream. But I'm real. I am here. For better or for worse. And she would kind of, like, just looks around the tavern as if evaluating life situation.
So, what exactly do you remember? It is Shiva, correct?
Shiva, yes.
Shiva.
Yes.
What do you remember, Shiva?
Not a lot.
Okay.
I remember. I don't really remember anything, but get a general feeling about when things are right versus wrong.
I see.
Things that are familiar bring a sense of right versus anything else, such as in Shayla kind of gestures towards the large plate of food, and they're like, I like this is normal for me, or at least it was before, you know.
I understand. I do not know, but I do understand. So, how long before we can make our way to a safe place to have a conversation? All of you?
Mm,
And I assume we
Very
have
long.
to wait for another man to show up. A very stubborn man.
His stubbornness is taller than his shortness.
Well,
Are
he
you
has-
really wanting to go with us?
There's a serious
Be
part of me,
appreciated.
Talon, that I've won. You're a group of 6, 7 if you include the Dusk Elf. Nothing personal, sir, but I know you're from here. Have you talked my friend into going with you?
We have not.
So there's the 6 of you, 7 with Van Richten. He showed up before you.
No, no,
guys
no,
came in.
no. There are
6?
7 of us.
Oh.
8 with Savid.
Yes, and 9 with Van Richten. My bad. My
It
bad.
is okay.
I know if we put Alicia on top of Kurz's shoulders, it might make become 6.
Come
He's
now,
stronger than I
Bolivar.
am.
We do not tease smaller races for being smaller races. It is not their fault that the gods saw fit to give them everything they needed in a smaller package.
I can be big if I want to.
I was not insulting you.
Oh, she's talking to Belivar.
Oh.
I am so tempted now to cast Reduce.
I look at you, Alicia, and your little flicker sprocket, and I'm again reminded of how ingenious gnomes are. Kurz, did you show up here with silvered claws? Or is that a Barovian adaptation?
I actually got these here in Valaki.
Barovian adaptation. I know that Van Richten showed up a few weeks ago. But over the last month, I mean, here we are. We are less than 5 days away from the second month of the year. And this is the biggest group I've ever seen. Tell me your man Tobias is still alive and well and ready to fight.
That's all
He
he
is,
is.
he is alive.
Yeah.
Well is a relative term.
He blew himself up with one of his inventions. I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
That makes 10. Yasmith and myself are 12.
I was
What about
thinking of
the other lady? What about Esmeralda?
We don't always trust her, but she'll probably show up with Tobias.
Probably.
There's a baker's dozen.
we also could seek out Morcaden. Morcaden?
Why?
How do you-
Mordenkainen.
Why? Why? The man is insane.
Isn't this an insane sort of thing we're trying to do?
No, when I say the man's insane, I mean like you can't even have a conversation with him.
Oh.
Oh, there are ways to fix that.
Do
We've been-
you possess those ways?
He just has to fight.
I'm pretty sure I can do it too. Between Gwendolyn and myself, I'm pretty sure we can make it happen.
Okay then.
Honestly, the more the
That's
merrier at
14.
this point.
We also have
Bless
A
you,
beacon.
curse. May the demons leave your body.
I believe that they just did. Thank you.
He's been bad lately. He's been really bad lately. He has forgotten all kinds of etiquette. So that makes 14. 14 strong, able bodies. What about the leader? And she again glances down at Savid. That man
Never
is
even thought.
very gifted in the Arcana.
At least he looks around at Savid really confused.
I've never even talked to them. I couldn't tell you anything.
The elk with no ears, I'm assuming you're referring to.
Wow. You make short jokes and you talk about a man losing his ears. Belivar.
That's how I was. That's how he was
know.
described to me by Madame Eva.
Thank you very much, Jasmine.
Oh, you're welcome.
I can see Madame Eva referring to him like that. And I'd rather not say his name, although you just described him, so if we're being scried upon, it's already too late. That's a good, strong group right there. Talon, Kurz.
if it comes to it, we know of a great deal more who will come.
Are you ready?
We also have.
They have a friend in Barovia, who may be able to help.
We also may know a way to get into the castle in a different manner. If I recall what we found in Crest. You looked at Talon. That circle we found. Didn't that lead in?
To be truthful,
La la
with
la
you,
la. No plans. No plans.
pretty sure that he already knows about that one. We sent a little present that way.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Oh,
Mhm.
Then
Oh,
casting message. Then Belivar's going to cast message to you, Talon, and he's going to ask, "Are there any other circles that you discover that you are aware of that we could use?"
I can reply to you once, right?
Yes.
In that case, you will hear. He'll be. He'll tell you when we go to dinner. He needs to acquire something from Strahd's castle, and it should also allow him to make his own.
Belivar just gives a
Okay.
nod. We are working on alternate means.
Okay. What kind of a rough idea of a timeline, since we're not talking about plans? What rough idea of a timeline are we speaking of?
He
We eat
looked.
dinner tomorrow.
Belivar will look at Talon Kurz and like, you guys have been here the longest. You have a better idea of what all is left that needs to be accomplished.
Dinner
I
tomorrow.
got so many things.
Yes, dinner tomorrow night.
Because we often sit down with. Okay.
When he asks, you should attend.
It's rude to turn down an invitation.
you don't tell him no,
you
especially
do.
not to his face.
And after
I
we had
never
just
did tell
gone
you.
through a very tough fight.
Okay.
How many times have you met him other than fighting?
That I know it was him.
That you
Just
know,
the
or pretty
once.
sure?
Just the once that I know for sure, and that was when we fought. I believe he has came into my shop a couple times over the years in a different form.
Such as.
He looked like a different man. He was very distinguished.
Do you have a name?
I believe it was Vincent.
Vincent?
I believe.
How come he hasn't messed with you? Tormented you? I know being here and stuck here is a torture in of itself, but obviously you look like you've adjusted to it.
My personal opinion, because I gave up. I quit. I said, okay, you win. I'll sit over here in my little corner of Valaki. I will peddle my wares. I will live in existence. I will stay here and keep my mouth shut. I will not try to challenge you ever again.
Okay, you might have, but I have a hard time believing that a dwarf lets somebody kill his brother and give up. It's not in their nature.
I completely agree. And I've only had to talk him out of it about 12 times over the past couple hundred years.
And
And
clearly,
Oh,
he still likes you.
that is a record.
how many times
I
did you
wouldn't
have
listen.
to use extra means of persuasion?
A lady doesn't tell.
There.
I think he was talking about the magical kind.
It doesn't matter, does it, Gwendolyn?
Not for us. For
Okay.
him? Yes, it does.
For him, it does, but for him, we won't talk about it because he doesn't need to know.
Fair enough.
Please tell me he walks in right now. I would love that. That would be like the worst oh shit moment ever.
Have a different type of fight on our hands.
He does walk through the front door shortly after that. It was close. It was real close.
I'm gonna say, while he's there, perhaps that is your true torment.
I believe that's part of it also, Talon.
Belvar's gonna go and
She hears him.
Belvar is gonna go and get the agreed upon corn whiskey for him.
Alan's gonna be like small ones. Small. He has worked hard.
Chester!
When you come back,
Hey,
Bolivar,
Justin.
Alicia's like leaning up watching you.
He made sure he grabbed one and he's like giving. He grabbed one off for Alicia and he set one down for Smith. Where is he gonna sit on the table?
Well, there's a spot next to Calindrio, or there's the other chair because she sat at one of the three on the end. So he can either sit right next to her or he can sit at the other chair and be at least one chair in between them. Which is what he comes up and he stands there and he looks over at her and goes, "So Bolivar, is that my first
Bolivar.
strike right there?"
I'm gonna roll, and if it's above, if it's 11 or higher, he's gonna set it right next to Kale. If it's lower, he's gonna set it where there's a chair. I rolled a nat 20 on it. I rolled a nat 20 and I'm just Belvar just like, yes it is, and he just sets it right next to Clendril, not paying attention.
He sits down in the chair that's not next to her, reaches over, pulls it over next to him. "So what exactly do you want me to do? You got us sitting here together,
Talk.
and I really don't think that the whole point of us meeting tonight is to get an elf and a dwarf back together again. So what the fuck do you want to talk about?" "When do we go? Can we go tonight? Let's go. My bags
No.
are packed.
To make.
Weapons are aren't.
No.
I'll make them on the road."
And then not everybody else is ready.
Hmm.
Belvar is gonna quickly. He's just gonna rub his temple and send a message to Clendril. I'm like, you might be wanting to do the persuasion, your subtle form of persuasion, however you've done it before. It's like the tone of, I made a mistake. That is like his tone. I made a mistake.
Order me
So-
another whiskey.
So, you guys don't want to talk, but you do want to come with us.
Hold it. I didn't know that she was coming with you.
Okay, but my
And
point,
that
though,
makes you not want to go? Are you that easily persuaded? Or distracted?
I'm just saying that if you both come, you have to talk. Because I realize, like, maybe
Trust
I'm new
me,
here.
little girl. I don't need to talk to come.
Communication in combat is actually key.
Communication
Oh.
tactics.
You just get that one, Delphar?
Nope, I have a different idea. Oh, nope, Joe's already beating me to it.
I might.
Okay, well, big man.
After she
have to
says that,
get
I'm
along
going to
with
cast
everybody.
Enlarge on Alicia. I'm going to make her now bigger than him. As she says, big man. I don't care. I just find that funny making her large.
At least you'll go with it. She didn't care.
I know.
I just think that if you guys are going to argue the whole time, I might have to, like, kick your ass on the side of the road. It's going to get annoying.
Look, we don't need to fight, but that don't mean we need to talk either.
You really just don't want to get along with people?
All she has to do is apologize for saving my life. And promise she's not going to do it this time.
I can promise I won't do it with an attitude like that.
Good.
We
I
might
don't
put you in
need
a dress.
saving.
Maybe we should put you in a dress and send you in Joe's stead.
Have you thought about
I think you'd know the difference.
another reason why she did it?
She did it because she loves me.
Stubborn. It's too stubborn.
Exactly.
That's a really weird thing to be
Mad about.
upset about. Especially from someone as pretty as she is.
Yes.
She is pretty. The prettiest elf I've ever seen. And I would have died for her. And she wouldn't let me.
I'd rather
She'd
you be
rather
alive.
you stick around.
So you'd rather leave her by herself than to
Mourning
be
your
with
death.
her.
It's just like
I'm just
not
saying you're pretty selfish, that's all.
dwarfs to not understand.
I don't need to change your mind. I just think you're a selfish pig sometimes.
Is right?
You sound like my mother.
She sounds like a smart lady.
He was right.
I heard the same things come out of my mother's mouth about my father.
That does not bode well.
Unfortunately, you apparently inherited more of your father than your mother.
My father was a good man.
Apparently too stubborn for his own good.
Yeah, you can be a good man and a stubborn pig.
What the hell was that about, Duke? Why did we dab?
I sneezed. I think cover your mouth when you sneeze.
Dabbed on muted too.
When he sneezes.
How do you sneeze?
Okay.
I'm a loud, violent sneezer. I mute for your benefit. I cover my mouth. I make it amusing
You
for
sneeze
myself
into a
and
dab.
others. Right. I make everything so trivial. Make it fun.
Life is short. Have fun.
Right.
Hell yeah,
That
that's the
really
motto.
Next time
do
you
you-
sneeze, I hope you dab.
I will try to remember to do that.
And you'll always think of me.
Yes. Yes. If
No.
I can pull off remembering to dab when I sneeze, I will definitely be thinking of you.
You have to go like this to cover your mouth.
So just throw
Just
the
look at this
other arm
good one.
out.
You're halfway there, man.
See, 90% if I'm sneezing, I have a
Not
horse
to
in my hand, so I
totally-
can't.
Not to totally derail the whole conversation with Calindriel and Yesmith, but when I sneeze, which
I
is
froze
very
him.
rarely anyway.
You did.
Yep, you
Yeah.
broke him.
You broke his internet.
You broke him.
What? Seriously? Am I still broken?
No,
No,
you're
yeah,
now.
now, but I don't know what you said.
Because I heard
Yeah.
everything you guys were saying. And Trey, why are you chaos tonight, Trelios? Why are you just chaos?
I love you, Seti.
Jeez Louise.
You know, you can be kicked from the server though.
Okay.
You act like I
anyway.
spammed it 8 times in a half hour.
No.
So I muted to not be distracting. That didn't work apparently.
Right?
I rarely sneeze, Duke. When I do, I usually grab my nose like this, and I stop the sneeze as I stare at a light.
If you do that and you sneeze, you're gonna pop your eyeballs out.
No. No.
That's why you close
Not
your
a-
eyes.
Do not advise.
How did eyeball
Like
singing?
blow your eardrums or something.
1
What?
star. Do not recommend.
No, you're not falling for it, Cat? No. Okay.
I just want to sneeze. Big sneeze. Get it all out. Feels great.
Okay.
I agree. Sneezing does feel amazing.
Mhm.
I sneeze so my wife can find me in Walmart sneeze. It is loud.
Oh my gosh.
People-
When Mama Seti
People
sneezes,
aisles over say bless you.
when Mama Seti sneezes, everyone turns to look because it's like, did a mouse just peep? Because it's all,
Oh, the little.
yeah, it's
I
this
wish
cute,
I
Yeah.
didn't have people
it's
do
this
that.
cute little thing, and everyone just looks at her like, was that really a sneeze? Because it's almost cute.
It's so cute.
I would just go squeak. I would just go squeak and see how long till she's like, all right, I'm going to kill him.
Okay,
Probably wouldn't take
back
long.
into character. Back into
Where were
Calendriel.
we?
And yes.
Apologies.
Before things get too much further, Alicia in her big form, I'm gonna go up to Erwin and see if I can get some of the special whiskey that Yesmith has.
Well, I already dropped a mug off to you. Did you
Oh, a
already
whole
drink it?
mug?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
then
grabbed
I'm
two.
good.
He grabbed two. He dropped one off to Alicia and dropped one off to Yesmith.
Okay, she's good. Then we're working on it. I've got Flicker Sprocket like hanging on the side of my mug, drinking too. We're just having our own little thing over here.
Oh, God damn it.
Did you get up to go get Yesmith second, or did you raise your hand to call over the winch for a second for Yesmith yet?
Belvar will call for the second.
Okay. Gwendolyn. As not that I couldn't ask anyone else at any of the other females. No, nothing personal, Joe. Man, have you ever noticed, Gwendolyn, when you say nothing personal to somebody who's not a high elf, they immediately think that you're
Sounds
insulting
very
them?
personal.
Never
It
noticed
sounds
that.
very personal.
It does, doesn't it? It's difficult for people who are not high elves to understand that we do not mean to insult them.
Now that part of the conversation sounds insulting. I feel insulted now.
Yes.
I was gonna say even Talon's gonna be like, fuck off.
Yeah, that sounds like you know you're gonna insult them anyway.
It sounds like I get away with it because I already told you it's gonna be insulting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that's supposed to excuse anything you say.
It's to bless your heart.
Would
Yeah.
you like to
With
take
due
this conversation
respect.
outside, maybe?
Well, I clearly wouldn't be judged if we talked about this outside away from everyone. But since I'm being judged, let's continue, shall we?
Belvar's just going to chime in. Message is such a wonderful thing. Using
For those
message.
who have it, for those who have it, it is wonderful.
Just using message, he just chimes in to Gwendolyn. Message is such a wonderful thing.
Oh, when you have the cantrip? Oh, yes.
Gwendolyn, do you believe I have anything at all to apologize for besides being in love with a pig?
No.
Should I apologize for being in love with the pig?
Yes.
Okay. She will look right over at Yesmith. Yesmith, I am very sorry that I love you. But are you sorry for saving me life?
On that fun note,
He is frozen again.
good.
Seriously,
There it is.
how do I? That
And again.
I don't
I wonder if
understand.
your
why I'm
Discord
freezing.
is doing something weird.
Listen, at
It
this
must
point,
be.
I would be sorry for saving your life.
I
Right?
She at least apologized. I'll take it as a small little win. It's not the victory I need, but it's a small little win. I accept your apology for being in love with me. I love you too.
Good God, this man.
Flicker Sprocket, like, his little wings flutter.
Okay. Can we go on with whatever? What is the next thing? What do we need to do?
Yes. What do we need to do? We have to
You guys have to go to
make the
this
perfume
wonderful
holy.
date. Oh,
Oh,
you
yes.
have to go to. Okay.
And
If
get our
Valaki didn't
things
need a
tomorrow
holy
morning.
man, he'd be a good person to join too. But Valaki can't afford to lose a holy man.
Didn't he tell us? Hang on, let me get.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
keep in
he
mind,
did.
if I recall, he did say he would like to join us.
Right, that was tonight, Sunday, right? He said he'd hand off the keys and.
Yes, it was
Yeah,
our
he'd hand off the
second
keys, and but we're not saying this out
night.
loud. We're
Right,
bouncing
above,
it
yeah,
among
above
us.
table. As I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I wrote that down somewhere.
Yeah, I
He
remember
said
him
he'd
saying,
give the keys to his assistant, tell him to gather every woman and child and sick person. I don't know, and he would march on with
he would
us.
form a ring around the bones, and everyone else, every
He'd be in the
bottle,
basement to pray.
yeah, and every able-bodied person would march alongside us.
That's for the beacon.
Yeah, that's when we
That
like the
was all
beacon.
above table. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we ain't tattling on the poor man.
One mention of the holy man, Belivar is gonna pop in with message and say he has offered his
who?
help if we laid it to Kale.
Okay.
He's gonna say he has offered help and will do his duty if we light a beacon.
Okay. So you're going to meet the man tomorrow. It's not time yet.
No.
You
Not
are.
quite.
She looks at you, Joe. What is your plan?
To appease him and distract him. And that's as far as I can say right now.
Really.
Okay.
At least
I'm-
myself, I was hoping for get in, get out. So
I was gonna be trying to be there as to play a nice tune for the dinner, and if need be assistance if Joe needs to evac fast.
Okay. Well then, by all means, go get your perfume blushed. How many more days until we can go?
Oh, we leave tomorrow morning.
For the dinner.
Yeah.
Not
Not more
the
fight.
not the extra part.
Do you plan to come back?
Yes.
We hope so.
Yes.
Okay.
You need to stop a few places on the way back to Valaki.
Yes, so we
You
should be
need to
back in
stop at
town in probably 2 days, give or take.
I would think so on the give or take because it takes a whole day just to get there.
Depends
It's
on
a
how
good-
long our other tasks take.
It's a good 8-hour turn just to get there. That's most of your light. You
Good
don't
thing
want
it's
to
a
travel
dinner,
at night.
not a breakfast.
No.
It would be over a week before we could do anything
Okay.
of great importance.
He takes his second shot, slams it back. So we apologized to each other. We talked about how we're love. You want to come back to my house while I work on the hammer and everything else? That is such a lovely idea. You're so romantic. When was the last
I
time that
question your
you...
taste.
What, Gwendolyn?
I question your taste.
Not the high elf on high elf judgment.
Right?
I was like, you should apologize to your client right now.
Help on high elf judgment, I love it.
Gwendolyn,
Mhm.
he wasn't like this before we got here. He really wasn't. He...
Mm.
I was soft because I didn't have to fight. There's something to fight now. And I refuse
Were you
to be
always soft?
Mm.
Father Lucien said that sometimes we just don't understand people doing bad things because of how it is here. So maybe it's not
Oh.
his fault. He's an ass.
I don't believe it isn't his fault. But either way,
This conversation, I agree.
truly
At
you
least
do
I
you,
got
boo.
you. Ladies. I don't love the man he is right now. I love the man he was before we got to Barovia. I love the man that I fell in love with. And that is not the asshole that is sitting over here.
So
And
what
it
are you
would
going to
take-
do with the one that's sitting there?
Well, I figure we'll go back to his place. I will let him work on the weapons for a while. I will feed him some more alcohol, let him pass out. I will lay next to him and sleep for a few hours, and be gone before he wakes up.
If you
Is
could
that
make
what
sure he
happened?
completes our weapons.
I will make sure he completes the weapons before I get him good and drunk and let him pass out.
Thank you.
Hold it. Does that mean the last time? What was it? It was a good 70 years ago that we made up and you came to my house. No. We made love that time. And she just kind of like pets him on the shoulder.
Oh, a dwarf that can't hold his liquor.
I can hold my liquor. I just don't get it that
Evidence points to the
often.
contrary.
I don't
I want
get
to say,
it that
how's our
often.
little gnome doing over there?
Right? One flicker sprocket.
How about you give me a Constitution save?
Alright. Hang on, buddy. Stay up there.
He's
If he
hatching with
slides
the
off, it's an
strong
auto
whiskey.
fail.
Alright. Oh, dang. That's a 7.
Oh, not even half of what you needed.
Oof.
I mean, you needed
Oh,
an
wait,
8
wait,
to
wait.
get half.
No, that was 13.
Okay, that's a lot closer. What did you
I didn't-
forget to add?
My modifier.
I just
You
rolled my
have a
Judging
plus
die.
us,
5
I forgot
modifier.
the modifier.
Plus 5 modifier on your con save?
Yeah.
Okay. The whiskey is really, really strong. You are feeling it. You're feeling buzzed. It didn't take you out. It was a 12 to 15 was going to be that you are definitely inebriated. Your nose is kind of red and warm. Your lips
Redder.
are a little numb. But you're feeling good. Good times. Good friends,
I'm
good
just watching everybody
times.
talk.
Yeah. This is what you wanted. Happiness. You're there.
Just fine.
Yeah. Vibing.
Wanted happiness.
Meanwhile, Yesmith, after that second slam, is already starting to slur his words a little.
The dwarf can't hold his liquor.
I can hold me liquor. It's the fact that I don't get the corn whiskey as often as I need to be getting it, and my tolerance is lower. That is the problem.
Do you not get it because you can't hold it?
Ooh.
Celeborn's gonna start pulling out his loot. And he has a sly smile on his face, and he's gonna start strumming while trying to figure out how to create a song of a dwarf that can't hold his liquor.
Galindria will go ahead and stand up, and she's going to help Yasmin stand up. And she goes, so I'm going to lead him home so that he can walk off a little bit of it, so that he can beat the hammer and make some weapons.
Oh,
Think
oh
that's
wait.
an euphemism.
I don't think I can do
I'm
this
not
through
gonna
Flicker Sprocket.
procrastinate. Oh yes,
brings
less
it up?
restoration. You heard me.
Did you say lesser restoration?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, if she's gonna do it, then I won't. But
No,
that's what Alicia was
I
getting it
just
for.
thought about it. If you want to do it, you
Yeah,
feel free.
she's gonna take one more big sip, and she's gonna get down and she's gonna like run up to Kale and Yesmith, and she's just gonna pull her staff out and like bonk him on the head
Hard.
and cast Lesser Restoration. And as she goes by Kale, she'll look up and she'll go, "Your clothes are so pretty. I wish I could show my mom. Thanks for talking to us." And then she just walks off.
A little tipsy Alicia. Just go like, womp, you're pretty.
I feel like that bonk. We should roll it so that it was an accidentally an attack or something too. I just feel it.
She's not drunk. She does
Tell me
just
at
fine.
least one point
She's
of
a
Just a
damage.
little tipsy.
He deserves it.
I'm not saying he doesn't deserve that.
And she walks him home.
Thank you,
So it is
Kale.
now. She nods, waves, and walks him out the door. You can still hear him as they're walking down the street. What are you guys doing? Van Richten's still sitting there with you guys, and so is Savid.
As they have left, all I was gonna say that went a little bit better than expected.
A little bit. I thought they'd kill each other.
Right?
I was expecting
Maybe.
spells to be slung.
Yeah, does she actually want to join us then?
Sounded it.
Talon's confused on that part. Like, she acts like she doesn't want to see us, but then she's like, "Oh yeah, you guys have a group going." And she's trying to count all the
counted-
numbers.
Counted
Like a little
herself in.
weird.
Sounds like she's planning it.
What do you think,
Then
We might have
Rictavio?
only wanted to
Yeah.
join if there was numbers on our side.
That's the main
She's
reason.
trying to put together all the numbers. It's kind of weird in who they are. For somebody who was supposed to keep it quiet.
Yeah.
You know,
You
she's like,
can
"Oh,
only
the
keep it quiet
priest.
for so
Oh,
long.
Benricton.
She's
This
believing
guy.
in us. She's believing in us.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What's the likelihood that she doesn't though, and that she's trying to do other person's work? Is she
Yes.
trustworthy?
I just met her.
I have no clue.
Don't know.
I mean, she is trying to get her weapons done, but
Truly, with a man who can scry on us at any point in time, how more screwed can we be?
Right.
we can be so much more screwed. Like,
Shut the fuck up!
not that hard.
Shut it!
Well, I know two
Knock on wood.
people.
Alan is almost ready to like pull out his paperwork and draw like a graph of how bad this can be.
Cal is drawing like a flow chart.
He's got a flow chart, then like a little pie graph ready to go. And this percentage right here, you don't even want to know.
I would say.
That's
I don't.
BG did
I
stop
would
us.
say let's discuss the rest of this in the church. If Rictavio doesn't need anything more from us right now.
No, I don't need anything else.
Now, do you want Curse to stay the night with you?
Really?
I don't think Kurz wants to stay the night with me.
Probably not.
Unless I'm going to start acting like Rictavio. And then I really don't believe Kurz would want to stay.
Curse is dissociating.
Alicia
Is
is
having
blushing.
flashbacks.
Alicia is?
Alicia's little face is red.
Getting
Are
ready
you
with
all
everything.
right?
Yeah, of course.
And she was just kind of like look at Alicia up and down and just kind of pat her head and just take her word for it at that point.
Do I even have it available at the time?
Well, if
No,
we
I
need to
do
carry
not.
her, we can carry her to the church. Is that where we're headed?
I would prefer
Yeah.
the church.
I think we've done what we
I
need
mean-
to here.
I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine. Being, you know, don't need to really do anything or go in there tomorrow. I'd still
Sure.
stay at the church.
Good to me.
No, it's prefer the church as well.
That and we do have an early morning tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, let's get our 8 hours in. Or, actually.
Then Rickton goes, so you all will be staying at the church. Then allow me to make my leave. Good evening and good night, my new friends. I am going to... Hi, how are you? I'm going to go over there and make friends. Maybe they'll stay the night with me. And he will prance off towards the table that has
Go terrorize someone else.
a hunter at it.
Good night, Rictavius.
I'm going to continue working on that dwarf that can't hold his alcohol song at some point.
So you all 7. No,
And Savid?
8
That would
with
be
Savid.
7, right?
Yeah, you 7 and
8.
Savid all head over to the church.
As we are doing so, Belvar will message Joe, use message and say, those earrings, I believe, if I recall correctly, you will need to attune to
Oh, how long do I need to wear them for?
overnight.
No,
Okay, that should be fine. They're still on.
Before we leave the bar,
Mm-hmm.
Curse would like to just run up to Irwin real quick. He's going to pull all of his darts out that he has and lay them on the bar and say, I need to apologize for what happened my last time here. I did not know the things that I know now. I was new, and I know that there's no excuse. But I want to assure you that it will not happen again. And these darts are, do with them what you will. I will not use them again. And turn around and walk away.
Curse. Do you keep walking or do you stop?
I will stop, and I will turn my head a little bit down, looking down.
Sir, you left your darts on this table.
I'm sorry, sir. Those are not mine. Now take off walking again.
Curse catches up to you guys as you're walking down the road towards the church. Any conversations, or are we just going to skip ahead to the church?
About the only thing
But-
I'd say is to say what you needed to say to him.
I hope so.
Do you feel better?
No, but we will see what morning brings.
Just kind of look at him. You know, kind of take into how he's actually feeling because we need him.
I'd like to catch up to Joe real quick.
Okay.
If I can get her away from Savid for a minute.
Yeah.
Just
Like, shoot.
What's
Could I
that?
have a word?
Yeah.
I notice you are a little different lately. You seem to have a little more joy in your heart. Yes?
I think so. Yes.
You and Savid look to make a good pairing, good couple, I think.
Thanks. I hope it's gonna go well.
How did you know that you liked him?
I liked I liked how he tried to help no matter what. And that just seems something honorable to me.
He is a good guy.
Do you actually like him?
I do like him. Not like him, but I like him. He's a good man. I give him a lot of grief. But where I am from, I did not have a lot of affection thrown my way, and what most the way my sisters treated me was kind of the way I treated David. I thought they cared, and that's they were saying things in sort of did not feel good, but they said them. I thought that they were my sisters. I did not know no better. I realize now that I should not made him feel that way. Right? I'm working to not do that anymore and have conversations with him to help he understands. But he is good. He's a good man.
Well, I want you to know that I do respect that you see that good in him. And I see a lot of good in you too. And I want you to know that. That we all really appreciate that you're here.
It's kind of you to say. I appreciate it. I was just curious. I had talked with Tobias at one point, and he asked me a question, and I did not know the answer to it. And with the way I see Savid look at you, and the way I see you look at Savid, I thought maybe I could glean some information on how you knew that you were attracted to someone.
I think it can take a bit, but when you see the good in other people, you can start to realize that you like to have that good around you also. If that makes
I
any
understand.
sense.
I think it does. Thank you. Thank you for answering that for me.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here with us.
I'm glad you all are here.
Don't know what I would do without all y'all.
Me as well. You are all, new and old, are the closest thing I've had to family, even closer than my sisters.
Well, I'm glad we can be here for you.
Thank you.
Do you mind if I give you a hug?
I would like that very much.
And I'll lean over, give you a hug.
Bring you back.
I'm glad you're here, Curse. Thank you for being my friend and my family now.
Thank you for being my family.
And with that, it is 8 o'clock. That was a very special, tender moment between those two. That was cool. We're going to go ahead and take our 8 at 8, take an 8-minute break. I usually let them have 10 to 15 minutes, but I'll be back within 8 minutes, okay? While we're gone, enjoy the slideshow along with Barovian Mists by Before Time.
5 subs!
Yes,
Wow, 5 subs.
subs. Before time music. Thank you very much.
look at all those beautiful people that are back.
And I'm back
Wasn't talking to you,
from
Duke.
outer space.
Oh man,
I was looking at all of them. There's one up there, and there's over there.
all the beautiful people. Yeah,
Yeah.
surrounded by beautiful people, right?
Oh, not here.
How's that Bucks game going?
Oh, the Bucks won,
Mr.
38 to 35.
Is that Mr. Junior 9000? How you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to meet you.
Oh wow, we hit goals, SETI, for subs.
Yeah, we did. That was awesome. That was very awesome. Johnny, the wedding anniversary is in 11 days, the 16th.
Move on.
So,
Didn't you take last Monday off because of?
I took last Monday off for.
Oh, I know exactly who that is. Yep, that
What?
Mr. J.
I took last Monday night off for a different reason. It wasn't the anniversary. Well, thank you, Trelos. Look at that. I love seeing that. Oh, Danny, I love it when Kurz has his moments with individuals. It is just really touching, seeing the way Kurz interacts with individuals and how he is just a caring little cat. You know, he really does care
He
about
just does.
people.
He and he does it. He's trying to learn. He's not. I mean, he is. He tries so hard. He's so dang antisocial.
He's so
That's why
cute, though.
he has
Yeah.
problems with Rick Pavio because he doesn't get it.
I like
He-
Octavio.
He doesn't know what the
Yeah.
double entendres are. He has no clue of that. Blinsky, he's just like, this guy is just, I don't
Too
get
loud?
it. Yeah, so but he
Kurz
likes
is
to
just-
listen.
Kurz is just
He
like the guy everyone loves. Honestly,
But he's
that's how
also
I feel.
he's also very introverted. You know, Kurz is just this introverted little cat, but he's introverted, but he cares about everybody.
Yeah, he speaks when spoken to. He doesn't.
I feel like Kurz
Yeah.
is the definition of doing his best.
Yeah.
For real.
He's the wise man of the group, honestly.
Mhm.
Duke, we're not talking about you. We're talking about Kurz.
Right. Maybe wise, but not intelligent.
They are different stats.
They are different.
Mm-hmm. They are. Oh.
Yeah. It is just, he doesn't think he's wise. He's got to get as much information as people will give him, and then bases things off that. That's really it. He lets people speak so he can hear it all.
I think it works well.
It does.
Agreed.
It's easy because Danny's the same way. Just a lot of crap comes out when Danny talks, though.
Y'all, Danny is. If you ever need a ringer for any type of trivia night, Danny's a damn good ringer. He really is.
A lot of useless stuff going on up there.
What is a ringer?
Feel the same.
A trivia night. Usually they're like a benefit for somebody. Say like for example, Yesmith, his brother passed away, right? Well, there'd be a benefit to help Yesmith afford the funeral and everything, or something like that, right? So you'd get a bunch of your friends together and you'd sell tickets to the benefit, maybe $20 a table, whatever. I mean, $20 a person, and maybe $80 for a table, or $100 for a table. And you get a table of, like we all 8 of us, we pay our money towards that full table. We all go to the table, and there's usually a dozen or so teams, and there's an announcer, and they start having trivia where they put it up on the screen, on a projector or whatever, asking trivia questions. And each team is trying to win the most, get the right answers, the most right answers. Usually there's about 10 different categories. They usually have like a silent auction or something like that going on at the same time. They're usually selling what's called 50-50 tickets, like a 50-50 raffle, where you get half the money, the winner gets half the money, and the charity gets the other half. Usually they're for some type of charity.
Okay.
Abel says a ringer is like a professional sports player playing in a casual game.
Okay.
I don't consider myself a professional, but I do know a lot of useless stuff. It works well in trivia games.
Mm-hmm.
The best thing is when you can get someone who has like a niche interest in like different things. So like if you get someone who's like super into pop culture, and then like someone who's super into like obscure science, and you have someone into sports, and you have someone for each category.
You gotta have somebody, no matter what trivia. I've never seen a trivia that doesn't have a sports category.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure.
And pop
That
culture.
part is I think
culture.
I'd be the sports guy mainly.
Fair.
I hate that.
have a lot of knowledge in a lot of different things. It's
Same.
all surface though.
So surface.
Surface.
I have
Surface knowledge.
the most useless skill, in which there's a video game that I play, and it has like different guns, and I can identify each of the guns based on its shooting alone. And it has no purpose. But it's something I can do, and I'm damn good at it.
I can do that with refrigerators. Like if I see a picture of the inside of a refrigerator, I'll be like, "Oh, I know what refrigerator that is." Nobody
Okay, but I love that.
It's not good for anything.
I love that.
You used to sell appliances.
Yeah.
I remember there was one time, I don't know, maybe 6-8 months ago, whatever, Time's a Weird Soup. And somebody was asking me some question about either a washer or a dryer. Or no, it was a dishwasher. And I was like, oh, go ask Kat. Go ask Kat. She knows dishwashers. Just go ask her.
Floki's dishwasher had flooded, and it ruined the controls.
Right on. All I knew was I didn't know. But I knew somebody who did. And that right there is my skill. Okay? I don't know Jack, but I do know who Jack is. Okay? And I know about 5 people who Jack knows. So that's my skill. I collect dice and people. I know people. I don't know, but I know a guy who knows, or a gal who knows. I know somebody who knows.
Knowing is half the battle.
Yep, and I get into a whole lot of battles, and I win half of it.
Those are the case.
I know somebody. About 19 after, you guys want to get back to D&D?
Yeah.
You okay, Danny?
Just a little out of it tonight, but we're making it.
We're not battling tonight. That's the good part.
Yeah, there's no fights tonight, hopefully. I mean,
It's still
night
early.
ain't over yet. Yeah, I mean, you still got almost a good hour and a half to go. I mean, we could throw down in the church if necessary.
Oh, that's all Tuesday.
Not in the
My father.
church. Mhm.
It's a
Bunny is
puppy.
offending my faith.
Okay, you guys get to the church on time. No,
Do we
Duke,
have a
you're not
curfew?
going there. You're not going there, Duke. You get to the church on time. No, okay. I got you to the church on time.
No.
Wow. Okay. Kat's there with me. She
Yeah.
knew it. She got the reference. Okay.
Is that like
So-
a song or something?
Yes, it was a song. Get me to the church on time. Anyway. There's a reason I'm not allowed to sing in this house.
I just
Yeah.
just don't know of.
I'm not watching the door for Mama Sadie to come and throw something to make you not sing.
I was waiting to hear something. I really was. So, you guys get to the church. You present the perfume to Father Lucian, and he's like, "Okay, I will go ahead and bless this for you, and I will give it back to you tomorrow morning, before you leave.
Thank
Please
you.
don't
Much
leave.
appreciated.
You're very welcome, Joe. Please make sure that you all do not leave before you come see me. I want to give everybody my blessings before they leave. Give everybody the morning Lord's blessings for a safe journey, and to make sure that you all get there safe and sound." Chat, can you hear my daughters in the background?
I can't.
Did you say yeah, Kat?
Yeah.
I figured as much. A couple of them came over because Mom just got home for the weekend, and yeah. They all talk about how I'm loud, but I get it
I
from
wonder where
them.
they get it from.
I
I
get it
was
from
gonna
them.
say, get it from
I
somebody.
get it from
Uh-huh. Sure.
Because that's how it
Mhm.
works.
That's
If you want a word in,
exactly
you got to talk loud.
Of course it is.
Girl dads
Anything else?
unite.
Anything else going on at the church that night?
Sleep?
Belvar's gonna check and see how Alicia is, since she seemed a little bit inebriated.
Come.
Belvar's gonna sit next to her. Are you feeling any better from the walk? After you
I'm
stopped
good.
drinking?
I'm great. That was fun.
Do you want
I
more
think
of it?
Shiva's also gonna go and get like a cup of water for Alicia and be like, you've taken care of me. I want to make sure you're all right.
You guys are too nice. She'll take the cup, and the same deal. Flicker Sprocket sits on the side of it.
Shiva's just absolutely smitten with Flicker Sprocket, as everyone else is.
I think everyone loves
Crafty.
Flicker Sprocket. We have a crafty.
Yeah, if you're looking at him for more than a second or two, she'll kind of do this, and she'll send him up to on your shoulder or up on your horns, and he'll chill with you for a few minutes too.
Lets it happen. Just kind of leans back and is like, all right, I like this. I'm okay with this.
Alicia is just delighted. She just sips her water and watches. I'll look at Belivar. Are you still going to feed him in the morning?
Yes. I'm actually
Okay.
curious on how he reacts to shadow magic.
I think he'll be okay. He's handled pretty much everything else.
I was curious if it brought out a different ability of his.
We can certainly see.
It would be
As
cool
long
if
as
he
he's
could shadow
fed Brooke.
travel.
That would be really cool. I've seen him. I've seen him blind people before. That was really interesting. He can do all kinds of stuff.
Why would you want him to blind someone?
Well, I don't want him to necessarily, but sometimes people that are bigger than other people think they can be mean. And
Gotta do
so
what you gotta do.
sometimes I don't want people to see me anymore.
Why do you not become big like you did when Yesmith was mouthing off? Become big like that.
It was because I was the one doing it.
Yeah, I can't
Oh,
do that to myself. I can go back to like the big wolf that I was
oh no, the
when we were
big wolf
fighting
is
Bob
scary.
Naga.
The big wolf is scary, and got conversations between Kurz and I that we should not have it again.
Big Wolf?
Yes, she turned into a big wolf,
Oh.
and yes, a big wolf.
You can
Oh.
shapeshift.
Okay. I did not know this. Okay.
A big elk is
Shiva
my
has
favorite.
I was going
Shiva
to
has
ask
no
what else
idea
you
what
could turn
anyone is
into.
because except for Belivar, really.
Mm.
Belvar likes abusing his power sometimes a little too much.
I'm gonna
Also, you're like carrying around a lute and strumming it. Like,
I'm more sorcerer than bard. It's just the bard part is just something extra to add in for his where he grew up at. That's all.
um Alicia's gonna point up at Flicker Sprocket and say, "Stay right there." And she'll sit back. I'll show you, Shava. And she's gonna take a step back, and she'll give Shava a wink, and she will turn into a giant badger.
Oh, there's a big
Shiva just
badger.
lights up. Like, oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool as hell. Doesn't say
Belvar's
that,
just-
but that's like the face.
She'll walk
Belvar's
through
like,
Shava and Savid, nudge both of them.
That's a really
Belvar
big
give her an itch
badger.
between. Belvar will just give her an itch between the ears. Like, maybe I should have cast darkness and then canceled it just at the right moment.
Yeah,
No,
Shiva, they
I
just
do
start
not
like
think
scratching the top of.
We should not go. We should not mix magic. You do not cross the lines.
Bella and
But it
Alicia
would
are
be
gonna be their
cool.
own traveling magic show.
Yeah. We surprised that Belvar and Alicia are going off and doing their own gigs.
We've got our own thing going on.
She was there with the video camera.
Right?
That's what you do after.
I'll go up and I'll sit in front of Savid and I'll just stare at him for a second, and then I'll pop back into Alicia and just sit cross-legged in front of him and wave.
That is very scary to see you turn into animals like that. I am very glad that when you change into the animal, and like it is very strange because you change into an animal and the animal is not wearing your clothes, which would look very weird. But then when you change back into yourself, you are wearing your clothes again, and that is very, very good. Be, there was some wolves. The werewolves, the lycanthropes. Sometimes they would change and they turn into their wolf form, and their clothes drop, and they run off as wolves, and they don't necessarily come back where their clothes were. So when they turn back into the humanoid self, they are naked, and it is very alarming when there are naked people around. It is alarming.
You don't have to look.
I'm gonna lean
No,
over to Belivar.
I know you do not have to look, but then you have to have the tunnel vision. You have to. Okay, especially no, you don't. Joe, they would come to you and they would talk to you, and they're standing in front of you naked, and you have to decide: do I look this way while they are talking to me? Okay, because even I like, if I look at you and I am looking you in the eyes, I am eye to eye. I am looking at your eye to eye, and I am not looking any lower. But see, I can see my hands down here, even though I am eye to eye with you, and my hands are down here. Oh, Joe, I do not like it when the naked people show up.
Look
I agree.
out.
How often has
We'll
this
put
happened
something
to
to cover
you?
your eyes.
I'm gonna lean over to Belivar. Are all the desk elves this uncomfortable with nudity?
I do not know. I have only met a handful in my ventures.
Okay.
You say, how many times has it? There has been at least. You have to understand. I am over 100 years old. It has happened to me at least 10 times, where the naked people have shown up and wanting to talk, and it's like, hello, hi, how are you? Here, wear this. And yes.
Imagine if you were my height.
Savid?
Oh
Right?
no, curse! The naked people at your height would be horrible. Oh my.
Savid? Savid?
Yes.
How you only have 10 encounters?
Magic is a very unique
Wonderful
and
thing.
is a very unique,
There's no community.
and all different branches have different rules and everything.
Oh no, I understand the rules and this. It is weird seeing somebody turn into an animal and their clothes turn with them, and then they come back to the humanoid form, the gnome form, and she's got the clothes on. I am very thankful for it.
Well, we
I'm-
could
I'm-
choose to not turn with our clothes.
Yeah, so you're saying it would just be
That's fine.
terrible if I didn't have clothes on.
It is a choice. We could just turn our bodies into animals and choose to keep the clothes out of the transformation.
I do not think we should do that. Clothes are a good thing. You modesty. Modesty is very important.
I don't.
So if you chose not to wear the clothes though, and like you were getting bigger, wouldn't that just rip the clothes off then? And then you just are SOL out of clothes?
Yes. But it is a choice.
Belivar, I need you to start figuring out how to make magical clothes that grow with the person.
That might not be my speciality.
Oh.
Kale might be the better
Hydrate.
person to bring it up to.
Alicia, did your clothes stretch out when Belivar made you the bigger? Did your clothes stretch out? Are they loose now? Do you need a belt? I will get you a belt.
I can do stuff with belts. But Belivar's magic made my clothes bigger, and when Belivar's magic went away, my clothes went back to their regular size too. Just like
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
That's
There are
why if I did it
lots of
to
different
you,
kind of magic.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Magic is a weird soup.
Yes.
Just like
Very
time.
much so.
You know, animals don't have modesty.
No, they will clean themselves right in front of you.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be utilizing my where is it? Hound of Ill Omen.
What?
Yeah, I can summon that. Basically a modified dire wolf, and it's gonna sit behind Savid and just start cleaning himself. I'm gonna instruct him to start cleaning himself. Like, you mean like that? And he points to the Hound of Ill Omen.
Why are you having him do that? Why? You do not. I did not need visual proof to prove my point, or to prove Alicia's point. Alicia said animals do not have modesty, but hold it, Alicia. When you transform into a badger, do you still have your modesty?
So here's the thing. I don't always understand people's extreme devotion to modesty. So I have my modesty, but I have a feeling you wouldn't like that either.
Oh,
Part of me is now
Her
curious.
modesty is going
Above
to be
table, I'm very curious on Louise's modesty. Because here is this cute little innocent gnome. Now I'm like, should I still be seeing her like this?
She's a nudist, obviously.
yeah. Lifestyle.
Comes with being a druid.
I mean, it would be a lot cheaper. You don't have to worry about clothes as much.
Just
mean,
say
Savine-
turn into an animal.
Savine, have you ever bathed in a lake? Or sat in a river? Played in the creek?
naked?
How else are you gonna play in the water?
You go in,
You wouldn't
you
wanna
clean
get your
yourself,
clothes
you
wet.
get out. Why are we playing in the water naked?
Why not?
So clothes don't get wet? So it feels better on
Yeah.
your skin? So
Okay,
you don't have to
look,
deal with wet clothes when you're done?
You go.
Their
You
clothes
get,
are heavy too.
You get naked. You bathe. You get out of the water.
Yes.
So you do understand going in the water naked.
To bathe yourself, yes.
Okay, so do you go swimming?
Why do I need to swim?
For fun.
So you don't drown?
Don't. Okay, I do not know how to swim.
You should learn.
You should learn.
Okay, so why do I need to go on the water?
Why
Bathe
not?
yourself.
Why
And to bathe
wouldn't
yourself.
you?
I go in the water to bathe. I come out of the water. There's no need to get on a boat and go out to where it's really deep. If I can't see the bottom, I don't need to be in the water. Do you know what kind of monsters are in the water?
I could turn into some of them.
What if you want fish?
I stand on the shore and I cast the rod and I fish. I do the fish on the
But that's
shore.
not where the good fish are.
How do you
good
find
fish are
cool
cheaper in the
rocks?
water.
What is wrong with you people that you want to die?
So much.
Why would you
How many
die?
near-death
If you
experiences
don't
have
die
we had
if you
so
learn
far?
to swim.
Savid, you are
There's
with
no-
us.
There's no need. There's no need to. Exactly. We're.
You are with us.
Is there? Is
How
What is
there?
wrong with us? What is wrong with you?
Do we need to go into the water to kill the big bad vampire at the top of the hill? We don't need to go in the water.
Technically,
Maybe.
if we're in the water, he
We don't
can't
know how he is
us.
in water.
Why do we need? There is no what? No. He's a vampire,
Maybe we should put
not
his-
the big sea monster.
Maybe we should put his coffin in the lake.
Why can't he be both?
Wait, above table, is this one of those where, like, vampires are weak to running water kind of things?
Yes.
Can't stand on it.
I want to say we actually did figure that out
You
somewhere.
guys did find that out somewhere.
We did.
Yep.
Flicker Sprocket's gonna land on Savid's shoulder and just like put his face right here and do the tiniest little dragon shout. It just screeches a little bit. During all the
little thing
chaos,
is funny.
Sprocket just like yells in his face just a little bit.
I love.
It agrees with us.
I do not understand.
I
It's
think you
okay.
should go and spend more time with Joe.
He's
We're all
probably
together.
saner than all of us. Or a lot of us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sane is a
do.
relative term.
Joe,
You
do
don't
you know
want to
how to
admit it.
swim?
Yes, I know how to swim.
Can you teach me how to swim sometime?
Yes, I can help you
Thank
learn
you.
how to swim.
There, we don't have to talk about the
Teach.
water anymore because Joe is going to teach me how to swim. But we don't need to go
Teach.
out
Good
in deep in the water.
compromise. Good compromise.
Okay.
I was talking about being naked.
Why do we have to go back to the naked
He's
talk?
gonna like that part, apparently.
I just
Joe,
like
do
seeing
we need to
sperm
be
sticking
naked for you to
off.
teach me how to swim?
Well, I don't want to get my clothes wet.
But,
See?
but can you wear like little like a
The underclothes?
bathing clothes?
I don't have
Oh.
clothes to bathe in.
I will get you bathing clothes.
You have clothes to bathe in? How do you clean them? How do you clean yourself?
You wear the bathing clothes to
He's
bathe,
a prude.
right? I am not a prude. I
Just a little
look.
bit. If the bathing
I
clothes fit.
respectfully disagree.
You're telling me you don't want to see this lovely lady named
I
Joe
don't want.
with
I
no
don't want
clothes
you to
on?
talk. Why are you talking about Joe being naked? Why that should not be coming out of your mouth, Bolivar. Do not be
Okay.
talking about
That
Joe being naked. That is
Can I talk
Well, you
about
say
inappropriate.
a
Joe being
verse to
naked?
it.
bullying the poor man.
I do not understand this. Curse. Can we talk about something else, please?
While all that was going on, Kurz had slunk off and went up into his perch and
Curse.
grabbed
He
his
just doesn't want to be part of the conversation.
he grabbed his
Left to the
Stick of-
wolves.
he grabbed his stick of wood and he has begun whittling again.
Curse has abandoned me again.
Oh,
Let
Joe's
us
still
discuss
here.
something else besides swimming and naked and find a new topic to make fun of me about. Let us do that.
But
I
this
do
one
not know
seems
how
very
to. I do
entertaining.
not know how to fly. Should we talk about how I don't know how to fly? Can Flicker Sprocket can yes. Flicker Sprocket can teach me how to fly.
Yeah.
That was a very short conversation. Let's find something else.
If I learn the right spell, I can teach you how to fly.
I actually think Tobias can help you with that, buddy.
Oh,
I do
yeah.
not want to be put into a catapult.
No, he made wings.
I saw what he did to the
Holy
elf.
goodness.
I do not want that.
No, he actually made wings.
Okay.
Tell me they weren't made of.
I forgot what he did to the elf.
Joe,
Forgot
can
the
I have a
name.
conversation with you away from everybody talking about nudity and me swimming and flying and everything else? Just you and I have
Sure.
like a one-on-one conversation, please. Like over there,
Sure.
away from everybody.
Are you afraid
So
of
you-
everybody?
What?
Complains about the flying. He brought it up.
What did you ask, Joe?
Are you afraid of everybody right now?
I'm a little overwhelmed.
Okay.
But I also would like to talk about my feelings for you, and I don't think that's everybody's business.
Oh, okay.
What?
Fair enough.
Unless you are uncomfortable talking to me about my feelings right now.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Everyone, if you would excuse me, I am going to lead Joe over there, and we are going to talk away from you. You can continue
Belvar
talking
will
about
be doing the
nudity
most.
and flying and everything.
Belvar will do the most elegant carry on, my good sir, thou possible.
Good night. Have a good conversation.
Joe, I want to tell you that I heard you when you and Kurz were talking. I was not too far away. I was not eavesdropping, but I've been told I'm a nosy person. I hear easily. I want you to know that you are just as good of a person as Kurz is, and you make me want to be a better person, and you make me want to be a better man. and I thank you for that. I I am caring more and more deeply for you every day. The more I get to know you, the more deeply I care. And I just thank you, um, from the bottom of my heart. Um, when I say that I want you to teach me how to swim, and then I find out that that's the naked thing. Um, Joe, I I respect you. I respect you as a person, and I respect you as a female. And um, I have I've never been with a female. I've never been with anyone, male or female. Um, and I do not know what to do beyond holding hands and the kiss on the cheek. I know nothing. Um, I I just know I like you and I like holding your hand and I like it when you kiss me on the cheek and I like kissing you on the cheek. And I do want you to teach me how to swim, but I do not think I should see you naked yet. I do not think that I do not think I should see that yet. And I hope you understand.
I understand. We don't have to move to that point yet.
Okay. I like that. I like that you are willing to go slow. Um, because all the Dusk Elf women, because we lost them all. Um, I grew up thinking that I would never have an opportunity
Oh.
with a female ever. Um, because that's the way I was raised. I was raised to think that Dusk Elves are with Dusk Elves and stuff, and then I began having the feelings for you, and I really like that, and I thank you, and I thank you for being a good person and making me want to be a good person.
Well, you're welcome, and I'm glad I can make you feel like you want to be a better person.
Yes.
Are we okay now? Now that everybody's not teasing you about swimming?
Yes. Yes. I'm surprised. I kind of miss it when it was only Kurz that made fun of me. Um,
I think it's because everybody's getting more comfortable with you. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
oh, like you tease the people you like.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You could always try to tease them also.
What if I hurt their feelings?
Um, you don't want to do, and say anything too harsh. But it can be a sign of affection, being able to tease somebody lightly.
Oh, okay. Um, like I don't even know. I was going to say something like teasing Kurz about how um um eh, some of his fur got in my mouth. And how he needs to keep his fur over there. Um,
You could try that, yeah.
okay. Cause I love Kurz. Kurz is like my brother. Brother from a different mother.
Yes. Kurz is a very great guy.
Yes. I'm going to go sit out on the porch step and see if I can see any stars, and then probably rest for a little while. Make sure everybody else is safe. Um, may I kiss you on the cheek goodnight, please?
Yes, you may.
And he'll lean in and just kiss you lightly on the cheek. Thank you, Joe. And he'll turn and start walking
You're
away.
welcome.
You guys see him all he walks out the front door and just kind of, as the door's shutting, you see him sitting down on the steps, just kind of looking up at the sky. What's everybody else doing as you wind down for the evening? Anything?
I think
Nothing.
I think.
Sorry, I'm typing.
Nothing particular. I think Shiva's just like almost like achieved a sense of normalcy within the day and is kind of hesitant to leave or being around the others and go back to being alone because they're kind of scared they'll return to that previous mindset. So they're just kind of hesitating on the whole going to bed thing.
if you want. Like, does Shiva look tired at all?
I still have, was it 1 or 2 levels of exhaustion?
I think you're back down to 1 finally.
1 level? Okay, so I mean, I guess whatever 1 level of exhaustion would show.
Shiva, you know you can sleep out here. This is where most of us end up sleeping.
Okay. Thank you.
Like Belvar's kind of already kind of stretched out a little bit. He's like kind of just lightly playing his lute as he says this.
And the only thing I want to do. Sorry if I interrupted you too. After Alicia has gone to sleep, like is already sleeping, I want to go to her and just cast Lesser Restoration, so she doesn't wake up hungover.
I will say Belvar would have been like somewhere nearby to keep an eye on Alicia because she did look a little bit tipsy.
No face.
Let her enjoy the buzz.
Drunk gnomes are cute.
I would like to go out into the graveyard's on the east side of St. Andrews, right?
West.
Oh, that's what I meant. Damn it, the left. Anyway,
It's okay.
I'm gonna go out into the graveyard since I imagine it's the most clear of trees.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have my notebook in front of me and Flicker Sprocket lit up softly so I can see to write. And I'm gonna do some stargazing.
Okay. Gwendolyn doing anything else besides the Lesser Restoration?
I think I'll keep watch-ish. Just take the last 4 hours sleep.
Okay. Talon?
Talon is trying to think of how his vision went when he looked into the hag's eyes of how to get to the crypt and whose tomb he actually needs to go look at.
Okay.
Like, is it Sergei's or Strahd's?
Okay.
I think he's got enough knowledge between going through the castles and finding portraits and documents through all his notes and crap to know who he needs to be looking at. And wondering how the hell he's actually going to do this before he nods off into his trance for the night.
Kurz, what you whittling?
I don't want to tell you yet.
Okay. Bet it's a steak.
Bet.
Joe, you doing anything after you come back from the talk with Savid?
I am going to sharpen my daggers.
Okay.
figure out certain places where I can put them with the dress on.
Okay.
And then probably get some rest.
Okay. Why don't you all give me a single Constitution saving throw?
I got a
That
dirty
one.
20.
Oh,
Nat 1.
and at 20.
Who got the nat 20?
Hey.
Nice. And a nat 1. So
And I
everyone
got
else is in.
20.
You got a dirty 20.
10.
10.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Joe?
19.
19. Kurz.
Got the 16.
16. Alicia.
I got a 10.
Okay. Gwendolyn, you wake up so refreshed. In fact,
Roll for snore.
Gwendolyn, give me a d6.
Just give me a second. A 5.
5. You can have 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
That's how good of a night's sleep you had. Yeah.
It's very generous of you.
Mm.
Shiva. Guess who wakes up with a level of exhaustion still?
Me.
That was a horrible night's sleep. I mean, it was just horrible. You slept better in that bed. And you believe that it has to do with the fact that you'd slept horrible all those nights in the Reformation Center. You finally got to sleep on a bed, and it was comfortable, even though you had to figure out how to lay with your horns. And now the very next night, boom, you're on a floor again. Even if you were on one of the pews, that's a wooden pew. Wow, it's another shock to your body. What?
Bouncing between just it and helping.
So as you guys all start waking up or coming out of your trances, whatever you do, it is obvious that Shiva actually looks more tired this morning than they did last night. You're just cutting no breaks at all, Shiva.
I don't think lesser restoration helps with that, does it?
Nope.
That's what I was looking at too. You
I'm
need a
thinking
greater
maybe
restoration.
we should.
We have a
Maybe
9-hour
casting-
ride. She can ride in the carriage on the way and rest.
Yes.
Maybe
they can.
casting sleep.
Yeah.
Nap
Maybe just
check.
casting sleep on them.
True story. Casting sleep would do it. Okay.
Now I have to actually select my spell. So guess what I am actually going to be taking?
Probably sleep. It is 9 o'clock, and my body is requiring another bathroom break real quick. So, you guys leave. You want to go see? Did you want to go see Blinsky real quick before you guys leave, or are you going to see him when you get back? Alicia,
You're talking to me.
Oh, I can do either. I'm gonna defer to the group if they want to get going first
I would
thing.
say we should wait until we get back.
Okay. Have a conversation in the wagon. Let me know who's driving the wagon, who's sitting up front, who's in the back, who's walking. I'm still listening, so you can tell me all that as I run to the bathroom.
Okay.
All right. First thing first, Belvar is going to be feeding magic to Spritter Sprocket.
Hell yeah.
That is the first thing Belvar is
Were we gonna
definitely-
pick up we have to pick up clothes and weapons first,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And we gotta make sure we
Um,
grab the perfume from Father Lucian before we leave the church.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's maybe just decide who drives first to make it easier on Sadie.
Fair.
Who want to drive the cart or wagon?
Uh,
I would say like the two druids might be a good
Yeah, I don't
sense.
mind. I
Alright,
don't mind
Yeah.
driving.
I'm okay with that. I was thinking anybody who has issue with land vehicles, but
I don't think any of us have that ability. Animal handling is probably the best thing that we have that we can
Sure.
rely on.
Yeah.
wanna go first or second, Alicia?
I don't particularly care.
Okay.
I'll do second.
Okay.
Ava should definitely ride inside, and maybe she can rest. Maybe they can rest
Oh,
while they are.
I was say I'd like a nap,
They are
please.
Belvar was gonna cast sleep, but at the same time, I'm like, I'd have to probably roll burn a high level spell and roll near perfect. That's the downside of it.
Just beat the hell out of me before casting sleep.
No,
Not
no.
kill his head.
On
You'll be fine.
2025, it's different.
The great thing is, if we get
How
that,
many?
we might actually get her to rage out.
Ooh.
Remember, she is-
131 point HP. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you'd have to roll
that's
incredibly high.
a bit high.
yeah. I'd have to upcast it, everything.
Savid
The-
does know how to drive a wagon also. I forgot to tell you guys that. But animal handling is a good thing to use also. And we can hand wave Father Lucian blessing you all and giving you the perfume. We can hand wave handing off the clothes, getting your dress, getting your weapons from Yesmith, who does seem a little happier. He does not seem as grumpy. And he's definitely not hungover. He may not be able to handle his alcohol, Gwendolyn, but he definitely doesn't get hungover easily. So there's that.
Fair enough.
But yeah, you guys can start your journey. And unless you're planning on stopping anywhere along the way, I'll just make one roll for you guys going cross country.
All right. I do have one question for Alicia. Is there anything special for feeding Sprigger's Sprocket magic?
I just need to know what level you're giving him.
What level spell you're going to give him. Or what level spell slot. Not what spell, it's what level of spell slot.
Belvar will give a level 2.
Okay.
So mark down that you lost a level 2 spell slot for that day.
Yep. Done.
Go ahead and Alicia, since you know Flicker Sprocket, you can tell what Flicker Sprocket would be able to do that day.
Okay. That's interesting. Can I choose to have him do his first level abilities even though he's had a second level spell slot? Or does it have to be the second level ability?
No, you can downcast with him. You just
Okay.
can't upcast. Make sense?
Yep.
Cup. Okay. Did you want to explain to him how it's different or anything, or?
Does it look any different being, coming from Belivar specifically?
Since Belvar's is like more shadowy magic coming out of him.
Not as much how it looks differently, as much as how more willing he is to listen to Belivar because it was Belivar's magic.
Okay.
So it doesn't look any different. It just he acts a little different. Like
Okay.
he loves you. He wants to be with you, but at the same time, it's like, oh, Belivar fed me today. I want to be near Belivar.
Okay.
So he like kind of sort of bounces between both of us.
Yeah. So he he consumes the magic, and he kind of flutters and flits for a second, and he'll light up, and he'll do his little his happy dance, but then he's gonna land on your shoulder, and he'll rub his head on your cheek a little bit, and settle on the crook of your shoulder for a few minutes before he flies back.
That is interesting.
I think he likes you. I think he likes you even more. Okay, now his name is Belivar, so you're gonna remember that, right? And he kind of chirps and flies back over to you again and makes his little rounds.
Belvar tries to give him a little itch, like a little scratch.
Yeah, for sure. He'll let you. He hovers in front of you and lets you touch him.
This is very interesting.
I'm gonna see how much he likes you tomorrow if I feed him.
It'll be an interesting experiment. Would it be considered an experiment though? He looks at his rocket and say, "You are not an actual experiment."
Very, very curious creatures, though, aren't we?
So as you all get right through here around this tree line area, right before the gate, you're coming down into a valley, and the trees are actually up above you. It's a beautiful choke point. It's a nice little canyon, and up ahead you do see the sides of the gates. They're easily 25 foot high. It is the portcullis itself has been removed from the gate to where it's just the towers with the arch that goes over them. And there's no doors or anything. You know that, let's see. Definitely Joe. I don't know if Trelios would have learned or remembered, but Joe, definitely having grown up in Vallaki, you know that a long time ago, Joe, long before your family even came here, that this gate was actually the northwestern gate of Barovia. That Barovia used to be just on the other side of the gate that you're entering. But once everything happened, all this land became Barovia. The country, not the village.
Okay.
What you guys also see as you're getting ready to cross under it, you see a wagon up ahead, missing a tire, missing a wheel, and you see two people, it looks like a male and a female, both human, struggling to get that wagon wheel on.
Let's help.
The wagon is directed like they're leaving, like they'd be headed towards Vallaki. It's a single horse. It's not a huge wagon. And it's just the two of them. Do you guys just wave as you ride on by? Do you stop to help? Do you anything?
No. Alicia's gonna start slowing the wagon, and unless somebody stops her, she's gonna stop the wagon.
Yep.
How are we looking on
How-
time?
You have traveled almost 6 hours. You've been. It's been about 5.5 turns. You're looking good.
should we or
What is it? Are they struggling to like put the wheel on, like lift it up, or
Yeah, it looks like
or
just the
something
two of
broken?
them. No, it looks like they're changing out a wagon wheel. But Savid
Okay.
would whisper to you, Alicia. Alicia, you have to be careful. Sometimes bandits, they will pose as helpless people to attack. So you have to be careful.
Okay.
Is anyone walking or is everyone in the wagon?
I'm
Hers
in
would
the
have
wagon.
been.
Yeah, I think we're all in the wagon.
Yeah.
I think we're
Hers
all
would have been
in the wagon.
underneath where we stored the barrel with the elf in it.
Gotcha.
After 5 hours, Talon will be walking.
Okay.
Stretch his legs out.
I think Shafa would still be napping. Honestly.
Yeah, it's only been 5 hours, 5.5. So yeah, Shava's definitely still resting. In fact, give me a Constitution save, Shava. Let's see how this sleep going.
4.
God damn it,
Oh,
girl.
what? You know what? No, where's the one that does that reroll? We're not.
Don't you have inspiration?
You have, yes, you have inspiration.
Do I have inspiration?
That'd
I
be
get it.
8.
I thought
We
I
all
gave
got an
everybody-
inspiration.
Yeah, I thought I gave everybody inspiration. So that'd be plus a D8.
Yeah. All right.
And can I stack a bardic inspiration onto her?
What'd you just roll?
I rolled an 8.
Okay, so now you have a 12.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
We're getting there.
You're sleeping a little better. Okay.
Well,
Sleeping a little
just a
better.
smidge, you know. Not a
Yes.
nat 1 or 4.
Right.
Well, wait. Oh, I didn't even add my Constitution modifier, so that's
Yeah.
another 3 too.
Okay, so you're up to 15.
Wow.
So
No, another 7 because I have proficiency.
look at that. You just hit a dirty 20. Is that what I heard?
Did
No,
I?
19.
12.
19.
19.
So you're sleeping
I'm
good.
so far.
In fact, you just started snoring. So now I need
What
you
does
to
that
give me
sound like?
Yeah, give me a nat 20. High is a very loud, obnoxious snore. Low is
Okay.
very quiet, demure.
Just a d20.
Yep, just a d20.
16.
Yep, it's pretty obnoxious.
Roll
Not
for
the
snore.
worst, but
It's just a.
At
Good
least,
sleep.
at least Shiva's asleep.
so Alicia, are you stopping? I mean, because he didn't tell you not to. He just said you have to be careful.
Right. I'm gonna stop the wagon and I'm gonna hand the set of reins I'm holding over to Gwendolyn.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I'll lean back to Savid and I'll go, okay, are you gonna watch my back?
Yes. Now, is this the one that
Okay.
has the ballista on top?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
He's standing up there with his bow, but not the ballista. I mean, he's not going to aim a ballista down at them, but he is standing up there with his bow.
And Bellalar has his shadow swirling around, ready to cast a spell as needed. Like around his hands and such.
I'm gonna reach over this side of the wagon and I'm gonna grab my stool and hook it up to the wagon and then climb down my steps. And I'm gonna get within I'll say I'll stop like a dozen feet away from him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna lean to it. Is it broken or did you help lifting your wagon? Hi, buddy.
We could use a little help lifting the wagon. The wheel broke, and I was trying to fix it. My bride and I, just the two of us, trying to get out of Barovia. if you could just help us lift it up, we could put the new. I mean, you're maybe one of, maybe he, and he kind of points towards you, Talon, as you're walking up, or even your friend up there, the Dusk Elf. If either one of them could help, just lift up the wagon. My bride cannot lift up the wagon. And if you wouldn't mind, please.
How is it physically possible for me to actually get under it and push up? I know I can't lift it from like underneath, but can I push up if I stand under it?
Yeah, you could. We'll do a strength check if you want.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure if we get a couple of us over here, we can help.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that, and then we can be on our way, and you guys can be on your way, and
At least she's gonna roll up her sleeves and walk to the
Well,
back of the wagon.
Do they even have like a lever or anything they've tried?
no.
Or does it? It doesn't even look like they've tried anything except lifting it.
Physically lifting it.
Right.
And there's like plenty of logs around.
Yeah, there's probably plenty around.
Is the wheel actually broken?
Not the one they're trying to put on, but there is a broken one laying on the ground near them. Yes.
Okay.
Fix that one too.
Oh, you have magic that you can fix that?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Let's get the new one on first.
Give me a strength check, little one.
Talon will assist you a little bit. But
Okay.
Belvar
With
will
advantage.
send a message and give using Bardic Inspiration. He's going to say, if you need me to enlarge you, I can. That's a Bardic Inspiration sent to you as well.
Yours is a D8, right?
Me, it's a D6.
A D6.
for the-
I never remember how my bards work. I don't know. They're just my really good friends. That's a 22.
Yeah, you were able to.
No. The 26.
Okay. You were able to lift it up, and when you do so, he's like, oh, okay. And Talon, you were right there helping too, but it's obvious that her standing underneath really did do the trick. And he lifts up the wheel and gets it on there and puts the cotter pin in and everything, and he's like, oh, okay, you can let it down now, thank you.
Walks away, dusting her hands off.
He'll pick up the broken one, and he's like, so you said you could fix this?
Yeah. And I'll because I assume it's like as big as I am. But I'm going to put it in front of me and hold on to it. And I'll use mending to start fixing the cracks.
Okay. And afterwards, he'll pick it up and put it in the back of the wagon. He's like, thank you very much. And he'll be putting the tools away and everything. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot.
Where are you going? Yeah.
Oh, headed to Valaki. It'll probably be dark by the time we get there, but it shouldn't be too bad.
That's crazy. That's where we were. Why are you going to Valaki?
Just to get away from Barovia.
Why is Barovia bad?
It's just a really small little village, and we'd rather go to a bigger village where there's more opportunity.
Do I believe him?
Give me an insight check.
That's a 26.
No, he's full of shit. you're not really sure what he is talking. He is. The words coming out of his mouth sound very truthful, but not for him. There is so much more to his story. What, Talon?
Does it look like the missus is even trying to get in the? Come on,
Oh yeah.
race in time.
Oh yeah. As soon as the new wheel was on and the cotter pin was in, she climbed up in the wagon.
How does she look? Like, okay.
Give me a perception.
Just a second. 21.
It's hard to believe the two of them that one of them couldn't have held the wagon up since it was empty. She looks pretty strong.
Yeah, no, they are robbers. Just they realized we are not easily robbed.
I'm gonna look over at Talon as I'm kind of weighing the words and whatever, and I'm gonna just slightly shake my head, and kind of let him know that the guy is for sure full of shit. So how did your wagon wheel break?
I must have hit a rock or one of the limbs or something fell down from up there, and I guess I just ran over it and wasn't really paying attention and cracked the wheel.
Are there any limbs anywhere near where we're standing?
Yes, but not that probably would have cracked that wheel.
Right. I mean, it would take a hard hit to crack a wagon wheel.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of peek around him. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you guys might want to slow down if you hit something hard enough to crack your wheel.
Yeah.
Are you running from something? Is there danger back there?
No. Just want better opportunity. Thank you for changing the wheel. I don't want to take up too much more of your time, and I want to make sure we get to Valaki before it gets dark. There's lots of.
Oh, we're not in a hurry.
Wait, little one. We have dinner plans, remember? We have dinner with the big guy on the hill.
Yes.
You're going to. Oh, yeah. Well, we better let you go. And okay, and he climbs up onto the. He like nods and starts climbing up on the wagon to try to hurry up and get away.
Alicia makes a face at Talon like.
I don't want to deal with it. Hey, I really don't. We got other shit.
We've forgotten their names.
If we look around, is there like other people around?
Give me a perception.
On the road.
Well, in the tree. Oh, I don't even see my shadow.
I'm sorry, I'm borrowing your shadow to make my spells look more badass.
Right? Exactly.
It's a 2 on the dice for a total of 7. So
yeah, you don't see anyone else. I mean, you don't even see your own party anymore. You're you're alone on the road.
This is his worst fear right here.
Can I, before they get too far away, can I throw a dispel magic at them?
Yes, what purpose?
Oh, like, what if the wagons...
Are you trying to undo your mending?
No, that would be a good idea, though.
That would be a fun idea.
Okay, so here's what happens. Because Talon kind of made his point. And if I have to burn the spell slot, that's fine. She's gonna start it, and she's got, she's done her little whisper, and then she kind of looks over at Talon, and she sighs real big, and then she just lets it poof away.
Poof. Okay. Give me a perception.
Me?
Yeah.
You are so slippery, buddy.
You need like Velcro or something.
I'm gonna have to figure out a way to like pin him to my shirt or something. Perception. 22.
Right after you put your magic away, kind of, let it disperse, you do hear a rustle from up above.
There are people in the trees.
I'm going to I'm gonna grab Talon's hand, and I'm gonna, when he looks at me, I'm gonna look upward with my eyes,
Okay.
and I'm gonna send Flicker Sprocket up 3 or 4 feet and have him do just a circle. And I'm gonna see if he sees anything up there, because he and I can communicate telepathically.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you re-roll for that, but so what you see through Flicker Sprocket, and while you're looking up and everything, is there's a handful of people that are up above with bows, crossbows, and they are clearly standing down. You can tell that they clearly don't want any of this smoke.
Our barbarian is finally getting sleep. They interrupt it. They may not be seeing the light of day.
There's just a very deep snore coming from the wagon.
And I mean, it's a box wagon, so you are on the inside of the box. It may even be reverberating some of the wood. Who knows? But yeah, you can tell, Alicia, that they don't want this smoke.
I'm going to point to Talon and then to Kurz and tell them there are X number of people in the trees above us. But I think if we don't make a move, they won't.
What's the range?
Talon's just gonna be like, it's fine. Well, it'd be nice to get where we're going with undisturbed and good health.
And I'll let go of Talon and I'll climb back in the wagon.
Savid leans down. There are 4 on the right and 3 on the left. The 3 on the left, all 3 have crossbows. One of them has a double crossbow. And then the 4 on the right, they all have crossbows except for one who has a bow with 2 arrows. And he fucking nat 20'd his perception. Okay?
Oh, god damn.
Like, how does he know then?
Because Belvar is pretty close to Savid. Belvar's just going to look at Savid like, you didn't tell me this? When?
You couldn't be trusted.
I could tell that they were standing down. It is a common ploy that they have the 2 people on the ground looking all innocent and helpless and everything else. And then when we get busy helping them, they spring into action. But I think the fact that they saw that we had a big, huge ballista on top of our wagon, and everything, we do not look like we are to be messed with. And then they saw a gnome pick up a wagon.
Just make a fake bow and arrow at him. Walk away. And Talon's gonna walk ahead just whistling.
Yeah. You guys don't have any other problems. You get to the crossroads, you hang a left, and you start going on the switchbacks up towards the castle. As you're headed towards the castle, you start seeing the ominous yet trope as fuck thunder and lightning behind the castle. Um, it's one of
Viva
the
much?
things. Well, it's one of the things I hate so much about the module is it describes. There are like 5 or 6 different tropes throughout the entire campaign, and it's like you've got to be kidding me. It is so overdone. And one of those tropes is, as you get closer to Castle Ravenloft, the sky gets a little darker. You start seeing, the lightning in the background, and you start hearing the thunder, and it's like, come on, it's just another trope. You're approaching the creepy vampire's castle. Of course, it's going to start storming. Of course, there's going to be thunder and lightning. And it's a trope
Very,
and
very
it bothers
frightening.
me.
I feel like this
Sit
time
in
it
the
should be
window
like
watching
joyous.
and casting.
What, Talon?
I feel like this time it should be like a joyous trip, you know? He's like,
Right.
ooh, I've got company coming. Don't scare him away now.
Right?
Fuck that shit on up.
As you guys all wrong one. As you guys all roll up, you cross over a chasm. It's not really a drawbridge as much as there is this deep crevasse that this bridge goes over, to where most castles would have like a moat. This one has this trench that surrounds it. That for any of you who are looking over the edge of the wagon, for any of you who are walking and look over the side, it damn near looks bottomless.
Impressive.
Obviously, it's not bottomless, but it looks that way. I mean, it is deep.
Very deep.
Where is that little guy? What day is that? Okay, that's how you guys are. You cross over that bridge towards the castle itself, and it is. There we go. Sorry.
All good.
Did I not save that? Thought I had it. Okay. The courtyard itself is. It's big enough to where a good 15 wagons could roll up into this courtyard. Morgan, I know that you've ran Curse of Strahd a couple times. I strongly dislike the actual Castle Ravenloft that they provide. And I don't think they did it justice.
There's a lot of spots that actually they overdid a lot of spots, in my opinion, that unless you actually send them there,
Right.
they're not going to go to it.
Exactly.
It's kind of like, hey, it's so scary, don't go here.
Right.
And you're like, stop me.
So as you pull into the courtyard area with the thunder and the lightning, a light sprinkling of rain, a cold rain. The castle is lit up every time the lightning strikes. It has gotten a lot darker. It should only be roughly 5 in the evening at latest. More like probably 3 or 4, but it has gotten ominously dark. the clouds overhead. You can look out. You can see towards where you came. The skies are a lighter gray, whereas above you they're almost black. But it's not an ugly black. It's not even the rain itself. It's somewhat refreshing, but it's cool. Enough to give you a slight chill, to cause goosebumps. Alicia, Gwendolyn, there is no vegetation. The only life you can even sense in the general area are the horses pulling your wagon. Up ahead, you do see to the left a stable house, a carriage house, and several stable doors are open. You do see a few more horses in there. One of the horses has fire for hooves. Its mane and its tail is also fiery.
I wanna pet it.
It is in a stable all by itself. You do see an individual. He looks young. Yeah, we'll go with him. Arcadus. Yeah, I like that name. Who slowly starts approaching you. He is clearly a young boy. Looks like he is maybe 17, 18 at the oldest. But he is very thin, very emaciated. I say it like that just for crafty. His clothes hang on him. They're either too big for him or he's too small for them. One of the boots themselves seem to be too big for his feet. Both of you, because you two are driving the wagon. Is anyone else still on foot? Okay. Both of you give me a perception roll, please.
$95.
Okay.
Ooh, better than me.
Alicia didn't notice it. Gwendolyn, you can see several bite marks on his neck.
Poor boy.
Good evening, ladies.
Good evening.
The Lord said that you would be coming here for dinner. I can take your horses for you, your wagon. I will take them into the stable.
If you could leave it ready to go, please.
Yes, I will get it. I will get the wagon turned around. I do not even think that with the contraption on top, I'm not even sure if I could get it into the carriage house. So you do not want me to disconnect the horses?
Please do not.
Okay. Can I feed them, please?
Of course.
I will put feed bags on them. I will brush them down, maybe clean off their hooves a little for you, if that would be okay.
I want to cast Berry. and give him some.
Well, thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. This is so much better than copper or silver. Thank you.
Maybe.
And he'll take, he'll take as many good berries as you offer him. But,
I'll give him all 10.
okay. He will take all 10 of them. He'll pop one into his mouth and slowly grab the reins from you and the I forget what it's called. What's the center bar for on the horse?
Yoke.
It's 2 horses. The yoke. Thank you. I thought it was some bigger word than yoke. And he'll like grab the yoke and start turning the wagon around. And then he'll stop and he'll turn. You can go ahead and get out. If there's anyone inside, go ahead and let them out too. And unless you don't want them to be out, if you want them to stay in, that is fine. The servant's entrance is right there, and he'll kind of point towards it with his head, and then he'll let go of the yoke and goes, the front door is right there. I'm sure as you approach it, Rahiden will most likely come outside to meet you. If you go through the servant's entrance, I'm sure you'll be met also, but probably redirected to the front doors. That's where you should go, is the front doors.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good evening. Have a good dinner.
Belivar's going to use message on Kurz. Did we ever decide on how we are going to handle Shiva?
I suppose we will let them make their own decision. They have the information. They are wanted by the Strahd.
Quick above the table. Wasn't it somebody who thought they could get Strahd's favor, wanted to give him Shiva's horns? Or was it Strahd himself who asked for the horns? Because I was under the impression it was the first.
From what you've heard, someone had gotten Shiva as a trophy for Strahd. So you don't even know if Strahd arranged it. You don't know if Strahd asked for it. You don't even know if Strahd knew about it. For certain.
That dream I had that first night, did I when I dreamed of Strahd, did Shiva have any kind of like inclination whether or not like they were being hunted directly by Strahd, or just that was the reason?
The dream was more that was the reason.
Okay.
That's what you would have gotten out of it.
Okay.
It didn't necessarily feel like Strahd himself was chasing you as much as you were being chased for Strahd.
Okay.
If you understand the slight difference in that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do. I get what you're talking about.
Okay. Everybody get out of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Joe
Yep.
all dolled up, perfume on, earrings in.
Oh, that's right. We're all wearing our dresses.
Mm-hmm.
Had to change.
Prestidigitation for the win!
Is anybody not going in? Okay. Is Shavid going in with you? Okay.
David's choice.
Yeah.
Savid will take your hand right as you guys get ready to leave the wagon, Joe, and pull you in close and just whisper into your ear, "You will be okay. This is going to be all right. I will not let him hurt you."
Turn her head and say thank you and give him a kiss on the cheek. Squeeze his hand one more time and start walking away.
Um, Talon and Kurz, are either one of you next to Savid as you guys start walking away from the wagon? Yeah, Kurz. Okay. After Joe starts walking away, he stops for a second. Let's go kill a vampire. And he'll start walking.
No, wait a minute.
Maybe you should stay.
We need to let cooler heads prevail. You have put trust in Joe.
Yes.
She has put trust in you.
Yes.
We have the
If he
same
does
trust.
anything, I'm going to try to kill him. If he hurts Joe, I'm going to have to try to kill him. If he hurts Joe, if all he wants to do is dance with her and maybe accidentally steps on her toes while they're dancing, I mean that's not like the kind of hurt I'm talking about. And I'm not worried
Are you
about
going
him
to be
breaking her heart, because he does not have her heart. He does not own her heart. Her heart is her own.
We
I
will
would
be
like to-
prepared for. We will be prepared for everything.
Yes,
But
everything.
I know your feelings for Joe, and I also know you wear your heart on your sleeve a lot of times.
Yes.
It's there. Trust me, it's there. So let the cooler heads prevail. Be calm, and we will not let anything happen to Joe.
Yes.
We are all here together. Yes?
Yes. We are all here. We are all together. We are all together here. Yes. Cooler head. We will not do the crazy.
Unless we need to.
Right. We will match crazy with crazier.
Agreed.
You tell me when it's time to get the crazy.
That sounds like a really good idea.
Yes.
Wait for my signal.
Yes. I will know it when I see it.
Okay.
And you will not be shattered.
We shall see. I think Belivar can still do that.
We probably should tell Belivar not to shock you. No shattering. I do not
It's
know
okay.
if
I'm a
you're-
little better.
Are you
A little better at not getting hit by that anymore.
okay? You still have a little of the shell shock.
I have a little of the tinnitus. I have some ringing in my
Some
ears
ringing?
on occasion.
Yes.
Yes. But it's okay.
Okay.
Kind of miss Cordelia.
Yes. She was a good cookie.
Like to think she still is.
Yes. I think that if we ever could have gotten her to meet Alicia, Alicia Alicia with her cookies and Cordelia with her cookie, it would have been a cute match. They would have liked each other.
I feel like that would be chaos.
I don't know too many people that Alicia would not become friends with.
I think we're getting ready to meet somebody.
You're talking about Rahedin?
Oh,
You know Rahedin?
okay. There are two people that Alicia probably won't. Yeah, Rahadin is a very very old dusk elf. He's been alive for a long time. Casimir is the only one older than Rahadin.
Is
Speaking of
Savid
this will be my
carrying?
third time in the castle.
Oh, third time's a charm. No, no, third time is not the charm. We are waiting.
Is Savid carrying the bow of thunder?
Yes, it's over his shoulder. Should he not take that in?
I was going to suggest he might leave that out.
Okay. He will leave the bow and his quiver.
He still has the silver scimitar, but
Yep.
yeah.
So as you all approach the front, there is an overhang to it, almost like a carport, to where you pull up under it. There is a set of double doors that are almost gaudy. How intricate the detail and the filigree, Gothic filigree, is upon the doors. The handles themselves look to be almost 2 foot long. The doors are easily a good 10 to 12 feet high. And you see one of them get pushed open. The inside of it is painted a gaudy red, like blood red, like fresh blood red. And you see a dusk elf with very, very long hair in a suit of grayish to black armor that almost looks like full plate, but it moves easier than full plate. It doesn't look as thick or as loud as full plate. There's no real shine to it, but you can see that it is polished. His hair is pulled back in a barbarian tail, to where the front kind of hangs down, or the sides rather kind of hang down, and one ponytail like up in the center. He's not as dark as Savid. He's not as dark as any of the other dusk elves that you met. He's almost grayish. His skin looks dry, almost ash-like. Like he really could use some good lotion, some good skincare. But as you get closer, you see that it's not a matter of it actually being dry. It's just the coloration. Good evening.
Good evening.
When the Lord told me that we'd be having guests, he said he had invited Joe, but he knew that you all would arrive.
Definitely not going anywhere without him.
I hope none of you plan on hurting my lord tonight. None of you have ill intentions?
Not if he doesn't.
No, sir.
That would be
I came-
rude.
Oh, his
came
intentions are
to
to have
provide-
dinner with Joe.
I came to provide music for the dinner.
I mean, he has some of his own, but
He does like
He's
to play
never-
with his organ.
I've been told about you, Curse.
We've met.
Yes. Yes, we have, Curtis. Do you believe this third time will make any difference, Curtis?
No, I believe I am hoping for the same results. We have a conversation, and maybe some dinner, and that's it.
I agree. That would be nice. Joe, you look lovely. Strahd
Thank
will
you.
be very impressed with your choice of dress.
We bought it specifically for this night, so I sure hope so.
So, since we are not planning on causing any ill harm, will we be drinking and enjoying ourselves? We will, yes?
Yes, of course.
Yes, I do not drink, but
Talon will pull out the bottle, very professionally hand it to him.
Ah. And where exactly did you acquire this?
From an old man's private stash.
I will make sure it's chilled. Are there any special requests? Anything that we should know about? Any food allergens?
Joe, you're the one having dinner.
Not that I know of. No.
Oh, Kurz, I just want to start insulting you all and see if I can bait you into a fight. Let's be honest. But the Lord said you're here for dinner, and that I am to behave myself.
It should be a good dinner then.
Will we be staying the night?
I think that is
Hopefully
more
not.
up to. Don't think that is up to us.
That is up to your
I'm
lord.
glad you understand, Kurz. Come, let's have dinner. Kurz, did you explain to them about the entrance room? Did you tell them?
We discussed on the way here that it's you once you only Strahd or you can get us through the big room because of the dragons that will incinerate anything.
Good. Follow me. And he will step inside. And as you all walk into this room, which is roughly 20 by 20, um, and that's also 20 feet high, in the top four corners, you see these dragons that they look so lifelike, but so much like sculptures at the exact same time. Unmoving, yet their eyes follow you as you walk into the room and walk across the 20 feet. As the door shuts behind you, these two doors start to open up. And you walk into an even larger room. Marble tiled floor, black and white grays. Pillars every 20 feet, holding up a ceiling that's easily 20 feet above you. A good 100 feet ahead of you, you can see a beautiful cathedral. It's dimly lit, every once in a while the lightning flashing in the stained glass in the back of the cathedral, exposing that it truly is a place of worship. To your left as you walk through these doors, is a 15, 20 foot wide red carpet stairway that is a spiral, but more like a snail spiral, to where it's not a tight spiral. It's a wide spiral. And like I said, the steps themselves easily 15, 20 feet wide. He turns you towards the right, where there's two different hallways, one on the left, one on the... You turn towards the right, and there's two hallways, one on the right side of the wall, one on the left side of the wall. There were some doorways on the same wall as the stairwell. Come, I will lead you to dinner. It is almost ready. And he will take you onto the right hallway, down a little way to where you see the dinner table. And that is where we will end for the evening, right before dinner begins, before you walk into the table. God, I hope you don't walk into the table.
Ouch.
I can walk under it. It's fine.
You could easily walk under it, yes. Yeah. Three people walk into a bar, but the third one's Alicia, so she missed. Yep. Okay. Sunday night, replacements. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. It was a good night. We had a lot of laughs, a lot of fun.
A lot of good RP.
A lot of good RP. You avoided a needless combat situation where you most likely would have wiped the floor with them. But you definitely would have used up a lot of your resources. So that was wise of you. Good choices. You saw the young boy that clearly has been dinner a couple times for vampires in the house. And you just met Rahidin, some of you for the first time. Next Sunday we have dinner. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed tonight's session. Hope you enjoyed that awesome music by Before Time. And you're going to hear that again as we leave if you didn't hear it earlier. Again, that's Before Time. Check them out on Spotify. Check them out on, what's that other place I said? Before Time, you on here right now? Where did I say it is? Where are you at, sir? There you are. Spotify, SoundCloud, and all other music platforms under the name Before Time. FLC Hero, nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Make sure you come back next Sunday. Replacements, will you tell these fine folks and our new friend FLC Hero good night? We'll see him next week.
Have a good night.
Night.
All right.
Thanks for
Night.
joining us.